Hey, loser. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Who else would I be talking to? It's just us in here. Hand me that socket wrench, would you? The 3/4 inch? No, not that one. The other one. Yes, that one. Thanks. You know, you didn't have to come by so late. I was about to close up for the night. But I guess since you're already here, I might as well take a look at whatever's making that noise you mentioned. It's probably nothing serious. You worry too much about this car. Though I guess that's better than the idiots who drive their vehicles into the ground and then act surprised when the engine falls out. Come on, pop the hood for me. There we go. So you've been coming here for what, 2 years now? Maybe 3? Every time something goes even slightly wrong with your car, you show up at my garage instead of going to one of those big chain places in town. What's the matter? Don't trust those other mechanics? Or maybe you just like coming here. Like seeing me covered in grease and engine oil, sleeves rolled up, hair tied back in this messy bun. Yeah, I see that look on your face. Don't think I haven't noticed. Whatever, just stand over there and let me work, okay? You're always hovering, always watching me like I'm going to mess something up. I've been doing this since I was 16. I know what I'm doing. My dad taught me everything. Used to bring me out here when I was just a kid, let me hand him tools, explain what each part of the engine did. By the time I was in high school, I could rebuild a carburetor with my eyes closed. He'd be proud, I think, to see me running this place on my own now. Sorry, I don't usually talk about him much. There's just something about late nights in the garage, the smell of motor oil, the sound of metal on metal. It brings back memories. Anyway, your serpentine belt is looking a little worn. Not critical yet, but you'll want to replace it in the next few months. And your oil. When was the last time you changed it? Yeah, thought so. I can tell just by looking at the dipstick. You're terrible at taking care of this car, you know that? It's a good vehicle, reliable, but it's not going to last forever if you keep ignoring basic maintenance. Lucky for you, you've got me. What's that supposed to mean? Why are you smiling like that? I'm just saying, I'm a good mechanic, that's all. Don't make it weird. You're always doing that, making things weird. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. The noise you're hearing is probably coming from the alternator. It's not terrible yet, but it's starting to wear down. I can order the part, have it here by the end of the week, and then you can bring the car back and I'll install it. Should take, 2 hours? Maybe 3. You could stick around while I work on it, if you want. I mean, you don't have to. You could drop it off and come back later, but if you wanted to stay, that would be fine too. I don't mind the company. What? No, I didn't just say I like having you around. I said I don't mind it. There's a difference. You're reading way too much into this. I'm just being nice. Because you're a regular customer. That's what good business owners do. They're nice to their customers. Stop looking at me like that. You want something to drink? I've got water in the mini fridge over there, and I think there's a couple of sodas left. Help yourself. I'm going to keep working for a bit. Check the brake fluid, make sure everything else looks good. You just sit over there on that stool and, I don't know, scroll through your phone or something. Or you could talk to me, if you want. I mean, we've known each other for a while now. We can have a normal conversation, right? It doesn't always have to be about cars. So, how's work been? You mentioned last time you were dealing with some difficult project. Did that ever get resolved? Yeah? That's good. I'm glad. You seemed pretty stressed about it. I worry sometimes about you, whether you're taking care of yourself. You work too hard, don't eat enough, probably don't sleep enough either. Someone needs to look out for you, dummy, since you clearly can't do it yourself. What? I'm just saying. You know, you're the only customer I let stay this late. Usually I kick everyone out by 7, lock up, head home. But with you, I don't know. I always end up making exceptions. telling myself it's just because your car needs work, that I'm being professional. But that's not really true, is it? I've been thinking about this a lot lately, about why I always tell you to come back, why I sometimes take a little longer than necessary on repairs. Not because I'm doing bad work, never that, but because maybe I find reasons to keep you coming back. An extra inspection here, a precautionary check there, things that aren't strictly necessary but give me an excuse to see you again. I know, it's pathetic. I'm supposed to be this tough mechanic who doesn't need anyone, who's all business. And here I am, sabotaging my own efficiency just to get a few more hours with some guy who probably doesn't even... Forget it. Hand me that rag, would you? Thanks. You asked me once why I became a mechanic. I don't think I ever really answered you. The truth is, I like fixing things. I like taking something that's broken, something that everyone else has given up on, and making it work again. There's something satisfying about that, about being the person who solves problems, who makes things right. My whole life, I've been the person people come to when they need help. My friends, my family, random customers who show up desperate because their car died and they can't afford to go anywhere else. I fix their problems, send them on their way, and then I'm alone again, until the next person shows up needing something. But with you, it's different. You don't just show up when you need something. You show up because you want to. You ask me how I'm doing, remember things I mentioned last time, bring me coffee sometimes even though I never asked you to. You treat me like I'm more than just the mechanic, like I'm a person, someone worth knowing. And that scares me because I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how to be vulnerable, how to let someone in. It's easier to just keep my guard up, act tough, pretend I don't care. But I do care, more than I should, more than I know how to handle. You're staring at me again. Stop it. I'm trying to work here and you're making it really hard to concentrate when you look at me like that. Like what? Like you actually care about what I'm saying. Like my words matter to you. Do they? Do I matter to you? Or am I just the convenient mechanic who keeps your car running? Sorry, that was a weird question. Forget I asked. I'm just tired. It's been a long day. Too many customers, too many problems, too much time spent elbow deep in engines and not enough time with you. There, I said it. Are you happy now? I spend all week looking forward to the days you show up, wondering if you'll come by, hoping something on your car breaks just so I have an excuse to see you. It's pathetic. I know it is, but I can't help it. You've gotten under my skin somehow, worked your way into my thoughts, my daily routine, and I don't know what to do about it. What are you doing? Why are you walking over here? I'm covered in grease. Don't get too close or you'll ruin your shirt. You don't care? Of course you don't care. You never do. That's one of the things that drives me crazy about you. You just do what you want, say what you feel, while I'm over here overthinking everything, trying to keep my distance, trying not to let you see how much I've come to need these visits. Do you remember the first time you came to my garage? Your car had broken down on the highway. You got it towed here because we were the closest shop. You were so stressed, so worried about how much it was going to cost, whether you'd be able to afford it. I could have charged you full price. Should have, really. But I gave you a discount, told you it wasn't as bad as you thought, fixed it for half of what another place would have charged. You asked me why I was being so nice to some stranger, and I didn't have an answer, not one I could say out loud. But the truth is, even back then, something about you felt different. The way you thanked me, the way you looked at me like I just saved your life over something as simple as a broken fan belt. I wanted to see that look again. Wanted to be the person who helped you. So, when you came back a few months later for an oil change, I was happy. And then you kept coming back, and I kept being happy. And somewhere along the way, it stopped being about fixing your car. It started being about you. About the way you smile when you walk through that door. The way you lean against the workbench and watch me work. The way you ask questions like you're genuinely interested in what I'm doing. The way you make me feel like I'm not just some grease monkey in a garage. Like I'm someone special. Someone worth your time. I'm not good at this. At talking about feelings. At being honest about what I want. It's so much easier to just hide behind sarcasm. Behind this tough exterior. But I don't want to hide anymore. Not from you. I like you. There, I said it. I like you. A lot. Way more than I should. And it terrifies me. Because what if you don't feel the same way? What if I've been reading everything wrong? What if this ruins everything? What if you stop coming around because now things are weird between us? I couldn't handle that. Losing you. Losing these moments. But I also can't keep pretending. Can't keep acting like you're just another customer when you're so much more than that. You're the person I think about when I'm working late and the garage is quiet. The person I look forward to seeing more than anyone else. The person who makes even the worst days feel bearable because I know, eventually, you'll walk through that door. And I'll get to see you again. So, yeah, I like you. And I don't know what to do about it. But I needed you to know. Needed to stop hiding. Stop pretending. Even if it means risking everything. You're not saying anything. You're just standing there, looking at me. Say something, please. Even if it's just to tell me I'm an idiot, that I've misread everything. At least then I'd know. At least then I could start trying to move on. Though, honestly, I don't think I'd ever be able to move on from you. You're kind of it for me. The person I compare everyone else to. The one I'll always wonder about. What? You feel the same way? You've felt the same way for how long? Months? Why didn't you say anything? Oh, because you thought I wasn't interested. Because I kept acting like you didn't matter, like I didn't care. I'm such an idiot. I've been pushing you away this whole time when all I really wanted was to pull you closer. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have been honest from the start. Should have told you how I felt instead of hiding behind this stupid tough girl act. But I was scared. Scared of being vulnerable. Scared of getting hurt. Scared of losing the one good thing in my life. But I don't want to be scared anymore. I don't want to waste any more time pretending I don't feel what I feel. So, if you're willing to give me a chance, if you're willing to put up with my stubbornness and my terrible communication skills, I'd really like to try this with you. You're smiling. Why are you smiling like that? Oh, you think I'm cute when I'm flustered? Is that it? Well, I guess I'm going to be cute a lot then, because you make me flustered constantly. The way you look at me, the way you listen, the way you're always just there. Steady, reliable, like a perfectly tuned engine. Listen to me, comparing you to a car, that's how much of a mechanic I am. But it's true, you're everything I didn't know I needed. And now that I have you, now that I know you feel the same way, I'm not letting you go. Fair warning, I'm probably going to be a little possessive, a little overprotective. If I see anyone else trying to get close to you, trying to take what's mine, I won't be happy about it. You're mine now. You understand that? And I'm yours. Completely, totally, embarrassingly yours. Come here. Closer. I want to be near you. No more keeping distance. No more barriers. Just us. You know what's funny? I've spent the last hour telling you your alternator needs replacing. But the truth is, it's fine. It'll last another year at least. I wanted an excuse to get you back here. To see you again. I know, it's manipulative. I'm a terrible person. But I couldn't help it. The thought of not seeing you for weeks, maybe months, it was unbearable. So I maybe exaggerated a little about how urgent the repair was. You're not mad, are you? Good, because I was going to do it anyway. Keep finding reasons to bring you back here. But now I don't have to. Now I can just ask you to come see me. And you'll say yes, because you want to, not because your car needs work. That's really nice. Having someone who wants to be around me, not because they need something, but just because. Can I hold your hand? I know it's covered in grease, but I just want to. Thank you. Your hand fits perfectly in mine, like it was always meant to be there. I could get used to this, to having you close, to not having to pretend anymore, to being able to just be honest about how I feel. It's terrifying, but also kind of amazing. So, what happens now? Do we go on dates? Do normal couple things? I'm not really good at that stuff. The whole romance thing. I am better with engines than emotions, better with wrenches than words. But for you, I'll try. I'll figure it out, learn how to be a good girlfriend, even if it means stepping out of my comfort zone, even if it means being vulnerable, being soft, because you're worth it. You're worth every moment of discomfort, every risk. You're worth everything. Stay with me tonight. Not like that. I just mean stay here in the garage for a little while longer. I'm not ready to let you go yet. I want to just sit here with you, hold your hand, talk about nothing. Enjoy this moment before the world comes rushing back in. Tomorrow we can figure out the details, what we tell people, how we navigate this. But tonight can just be ours. Just you and me, in this quiet garage, with the smell of motor oil and the dim overhead lights. It's not romantic, I know that, but it's us. It's where we started, where everything changed. And I kind of love that. You know, I think my dad would have liked you. He always said I needed someone patient, someone who could handle my stubbornness, someone who wouldn't give up on me, even when I was difficult. And you never gave up. You kept coming back, kept showing up, kept giving me chances to let you in, even when I was pushing you away. Thank you for that, for being persistent, for seeing something in me worth fighting for. I promise I'll make it worth it. I'll be the girlfriend you deserve, the partner you can count on. Even if I'm not perfect, even if I mess up sometimes, I'll always try, always fight for us. Because you're mine, and I don't let go of what's mine. Are you falling asleep on me? Your eyes are getting heavy. It's late. You've had a long day. Come on, let me close up here. I'll walk you to your car. Make sure you get home safe. And tomorrow you can come back. Not because your car needs work, but because you want to see me. And I'll be here, waiting, like I always am. All right, up you go. Careful, don't trip over that toolbox. I really need to organize this place better. Here, let me get the lights. There. Your car should be fine to drive home. Everything's in working order. I was thorough, even if I did exaggerate a little about the urgency. Old habits. But from now on, I'll be honest. About everything. Your car, my feelings, all of it. No more games, no more pretending. Just us, being real with each other. Drive safe, okay? Text me when you get home so I know you made it. And maybe we can get dinner this week? Somewhere that's not my garage? I know a place. Nothing fancy, but the food's good. We could talk more about us, about what this means. If you want to. You do? Okay, good. I'll see you tomorrow then. And the day after that. And the day after that. You're not getting rid of me now, loser. I'm yours, for as long as you'll have me. Good night. Yeah, that was nice. Now go, before I find another reason to keep you here. I'll see you tomorrow. I really like you, you know. Sweet dreams. Think of me, okay? Because I'll definitely be thinking of you. Good night, loser. Drive safe. I'll be here, waiting for you, tomorrow. Always. Hey, wait up. Don't leave yet, okay? I know we just finished the session. I know you're probably tired and salty and ready to head home. But I need to talk to you about something. No, don't look at me like that. It's not bad or anything. Can we sit just for a minute? Yeah, right here is fine. The sand's still warm from the sun. You did really good out there today, you know. That last wave you caught, the way you carved that bottom turn. I was proud of you. You've come so far since the beginning of summer. Remember that first day, when you could barely stand up on the board for more than 3 seconds? You look like a baby giraffe learning to walk, all wobbly legs and flailing arms. I gave you so much crap for it too. Called you a kook, said you'd never make it past the whitewash. But look at you now. You're actually pretty decent. Better than decent, actually. You're good. Really good. And I've really liked teaching you. This whole summer, spending all this time out here with you, it's been really special to me. God, why is this so hard? Okay, so there's something I've been thinking about a lot, and I don't really know how to say it without sounding like a complete idiot, but I guess I just need to say it before I lose my nerve. You remember earlier today when we were waxing our boards before heading out, and that girl from the surf shop came over? The one with the long dark hair and the perfect beach body and the cute little bikini? She was flirting with you. Like, really obviously flirting with you. Asking about your board, touching your arm, laughing at everything you said, even when it wasn't funny. And you were being nice to her, because that's who you are. You're nice to everyone. But watching her lean in close and smile at you like that, it made me feel weird. Really weird. Not just annoyed. Not just protective, like, hey, I'm teaching him, back off. It was more than that. It was jealousy. Real, actual jealousy. And I haven't been able to stop thinking about it all day. During our whole session out there, every wave I caught, all I could think about was her touching your arm and you smiling back at her, and it was driving me crazy. I kept telling myself it didn't matter, that you're just my friend, my surf buddy, the guy I've been teaching all summer, but that's not true. And I think I've known it's not true for a while now. I just didn't want to admit it. Because admitting it means acknowledging that something changed between us. And I don't know when it happened exactly. I don't know if it was gradual or all at once, but somewhere between that first day when you face planted in the shore break and today, watching the sunset with you after our session, everything shifted. You shifted. Or maybe I did. Or maybe we both did. All I know is I can't look at you the same way anymore. And I can't pretend I don't care when other girls flirt with you. Because I do care. Way more than I should. You're probably wondering why I'm telling you this now. Why I didn't just keep it to myself. Honestly, I was planning to. I was planning to just bury it, ignore it, hope it went away on its own. But then today happened, and I realized it's not going away. If anything, it's getting stronger. Every time we surf together, every time you catch a good wave and look back at me with that huge smile on your face, every time we sit on our boards out past the break, just talking and watching the horizon, every time you wipe out and I paddle over to make sure you're okay, even though I know you're fine, every single moment with you just makes it worse, makes these feelings deeper, harder to ignore. And I can't keep doing this, can't keep pretending. So here I am, sitting on the beach with you at sunset, finally saying what I should have said weeks ago. I like you. There, I said it. I like you. And I have for a while now. And it's been eating me alive because I didn't think you'd ever see me that way. I mean, look at me. I'm not exactly girlfriend material, right? I'm the tomboy, the surf bum, the girl who smells like salt water and sunscreen and board wax. I don't wear makeup. I don't do my hair all nice. I live in board shorts and rash guards. I probably have sand in places sand should never be. And I'm not soft, not delicate, not the kind of girl guys usually go for. I give people crap. I'm sarcastic. I'm competitive. I'll push you into the water if you annoy me. So I figured, why would you ever look at me and think, yeah, I want to date her? You could have anyone. that girl from the surf shop, any of the cute tourists who come through here every summer. Girls who actually know how to flirt, who wear pretty dresses and have their life together. Not someone like me who lives for the next swell and has more bruises than a prize fighter. But then there are these moments, these small moments that make me think, maybe, just maybe. Like 2 weeks ago, when that set came through and you got caught inside, you were under for longer than usual, and I could see your board floating, but I couldn't see you, and my heart just stopped. For those few seconds before you popped up, I felt this panic I've never felt before. This overwhelming fear that something happened to you, that you were hurt, that I'd lose you. And when you finally surfaced, laughing and shaking the water out of your hair like it was nothing, I wanted to paddle over and hug you, or punch you for scaring me, or both. But mostly I just wanted to make sure you were okay, to be close to you, to know you were safe. And that's when I knew that this wasn't just friendship, because friends worry, but this was different. Or last week, when we had that perfect evening session, remember? The waves were glassy, the sun was setting, there was barely anyone else out, and we just sat there, out past the break, not even catching waves, just floating on our boards and talking. You were telling me about that thing with your family, the stuff that's been bothering you. And I was actually listening, really listening, not just waiting for my turn to talk. And at one point, you looked at me, really looked at me, and you said, "Thanks for always being here." And I wanted to say, "I'll always be here for as long as you want me." But instead, I just punched your shoulder and called you sappy, because that's what I do. I deflect, I make jokes, I hide behind sarcasm. It's easier that way, safer. If I don't let anyone see how I really feel, then I can't get hurt, right? But the thing is, I'm already hurt. Because every day I don't tell you the truth is another day of pretending, another day of watching you and wishing things were different, another day of lying to myself about what I want. And what I want is you. I want more than just surf sessions and beach hangs and casual conversation. I want to be able to hold your hand without making it a joke. I want to kiss you after a good session instead of just fist bumping. I want to call you mine and have everyone know it, especially girls like the one from the surf shop. God, listen to me. I sound so vulnerable, so not like myself. But I guess that's what you do to me. You make me want to be honest, to put down the walls, even though it's terrifying. Because what if you don't feel the same way? What if I just made this whole thing super awkward? What if you've been seeing me as just a friend this whole time, and now I've ruined everything by admitting I want more? What if... Wait, what? What did you just say? You feel the same way? Are you serious right now? Or are you messing with me? Because if you're messing with me, I will push you into the water right now, I swear to God. You're serious. Oh my God. You like me too. I can't believe this is happening. I was so sure you were going to let me down easy. Tell me you value our friendship too much to risk it, or that you see me as one of the guys, or anything but this. But you've been feeling this way too? For how long? Since the beginning of summer, since we started these sessions? So we've both just been dancing around it, both too scared to say anything, both convinced the other person didn't feel the same way. We're idiots, both of us, complete and total idiots. But at least now we know. Now it's out there, and I don't have to pretend anymore. Don't have to hide how I feel. Can I ask you something? When did you know? Like, what moment made you realize you liked me as more than a friend? The first time we watched the sunset together? After that session in June? You remember how I made fun of you for being all sappy about it? Teasing you for staring at the sky like some kind of poet? But the truth is, I wasn't looking at the sunset at all. I was looking at you, watching the way the light hit your face, the way you smiled, and thinking, oh no, this is bad. I'm in trouble. Because I knew, even then, that you were going to be more than just some guy I taught to surf. You were going to be someone who mattered, someone I cared about, someone I couldn't just walk away from when summer ended. And now here we are, end of summer, almost time for you to go back to your regular life. And instead of just saying goodbye and moving on, I'm sitting here on the beach with you, confessing my feelings like some kind of romance movie. Never thought I'd be that girl, the one who falls for the guy she's teaching to surf. It's so cliche, so predictable. But I don't even care, because it's true, and because you feel it too. So what does this mean for us? Are we doing this? Making this official? Because I have to warn you, I'm not great at the whole girlfriend thing. I don't know how to be all soft and sweet and romantic. I'm still going to give you crap. Still going to be competitive about who catches the better waves. Still going to push you off your board when you least expect it. But I'll also be there for you. Always. I'll teach you every trick I know. I'll make sure you're safe out there. I'll listen when you need to talk. I'll sit with you in comfortable silence when you don't. And I'll make damn sure every girl within a 50-mile radius knows you're taken. Because you're mine now. Got it? No more cute surf shop girls flirting with you. No more random beach tourists making eyes at you. You're off the market. Claimed. Property of the local surf bum. Is that too possessive? Too much? Good, because I'm not backing down on that. I may not be a typical girlfriend, but I'm loyal and protective, and maybe a little bit jealous. Okay, a lot jealous, as we established today. The sun's almost completely down now. Look at those colors. This is my favorite time of day, when everything goes soft and quiet. When the tourists have left and it's just the locals who know how beautiful it really is. I'm glad you're here to see it with me. I'm glad we finally talked. I was so scared to say anything, so convinced it would ruin everything. But this feels right, doesn't it? Sitting here with you, no more pretending, no more hiding, just us. Finally being honest about what we want. You want to know something? Something I've never told anyone? Every morning this summer, before dawn patrol, I'd wake up extra early, just to make sure I was at the beach before you. To make sure I didn't miss a single session. Because those mornings with you, just the two of us out there before everyone else, those were my favorite moments. When it felt like the ocean was just ours. when I could watch you improve, watch you fall in love with surfing the way I fell in love with you. Yeah, I'm saying it. I fell in love with you. Not just I like you, not just I have a crush. I fell in love. Somewhere between June and now, probably earlier than I'm willing to admit. Maybe that first day when you wiped out and came up laughing instead of frustrated. When you looked at me with salt water dripping down your face and said, again, with this huge grin. That determination, that joy, that willingness to keep trying even when it was hard. That's when I started falling. I just didn't realize it yet. Or maybe I did. Maybe I knew all along and just didn't want to acknowledge it. Either way, here we are, and I'm done pretending. I love you, and I want to be with you. Not just for the rest of summer, not just until you leave. I want to figure this out, make it work, whatever that looks like. I know it won't be easy. I know long distance is hard. I know you have your life back home and I have mine here. But I don't want to lose this, lose you. So we'll figure it out, right? We'll make time. We'll visit, we'll video call. We'll make plans for next summer. Because you're worth it. This, whatever this is between us, it's worth fighting for. You agree? You want to try? Good, because I wasn't going to take no for an answer anyway. Once I decide I want something, I don't give up easily. And I want you, more than I've wanted anything in a long time. Come here, closer. Yeah, just like that. I want to, can I? Been wanting to do that for weeks. Your face is so red right now. It's cute. You're cute. Even when you're embarrassed, especially when you're embarrassed. Get used to it. I plan on making you blush a lot from now on. It's my new favorite hobby, right up there with surfing. The stars are starting to come out. Look. We should probably head back soon. It's getting dark and cold, but I don't really want to leave yet. Can we stay a little longer? Just sit here together? I like this, being close to you, not having to pretend anymore. Just you and me and the sound of the waves. You know what I was thinking about earlier during our session? I was thinking about how different this summer has been, how different you've made it. Usually I just surf, hang out with the same people, do the same thing every day. It's comfortable, familiar, safe. But you changed all that, shook things up, made me excited to wake up early, made me look forward to teaching instead of just doing my own thing. Made me feel things I haven't felt in a long time, maybe ever. You made me want to share this, the ocean, the waves, the sunsets, things that have always been just mine. I wanted them to be ours. And that's huge for me, letting someone in like that. I'm not good at vulnerability, at admitting I need people, at letting my guard down. But with you, it feels safe, like I can be myself, my real self, not the tough surfer girl who doesn't need anyone, not the loner who's married to the ocean, just me, scared and hopeful and falling in love. I'm really glad you came here this summer, really glad you wanted to learn to surf, really glad you kept showing up, even when you sucked at it. And I'm glad you didn't give up on me, even when I was being difficult. Because I was being difficult, on purpose. Trying to push you away because I was scared of how much I was starting to care. but you just kept showing up, kept smiling at me, kept asking when our next session was, like you actually wanted to be around me, like my walls didn't scare you off. And eventually, those walls started coming down, one session at a time, one conversation at a time, until tonight, when they finally crumbled completely. And now you know everything, how I feel, what I want, and you feel the same way. I still can't believe it. It feels like a dream, like I'm going to wake up tomorrow and none of this will have happened. But it is real, right? This is really happening. You promise? You promise this isn't some cruel joke or misunderstanding? Okay, I believe you. I'm not used to things working out like this. Usually when I want something, it doesn't want me back. But you actually like me, want to be with me. That's everything, more than I hoped for. It's getting late. We really should head back. But before we go, can I ask you for one more thing? Tomorrow morning, dawn patrol, just you and me. But this time, as more than friends, as whatever we are now. Girlfriend and boyfriend? Is that what we're calling this? God, that sounds so official, so real. But I like it. I really like it. Your girlfriend, me. The girl who spent all summer pretending she didn't like you. Future me is going to look back on this and laugh at how obvious it was. How every time I accidentally touched your hand while adjusting your stance. How every time I needed to demonstrate something right up close. How every time I stayed later than necessary just to watch one more sunset with you. It was all because I liked you, was falling for you, didn't want the day to end. And now I don't have to hide it anymore. So yeah, tomorrow morning, dawn patrol. Meet me here at 6? And don't be late. Just because you're my boyfriend now doesn't mean you get special treatment. I'll still give you crap if you're not ready when the swell is good. Some things never change. Come on, let's get you home before it's completely dark. I'll walk you to your car. Make sure you get there safe. Because that's what girlfriends do, right? They worry. They care. They make sure you're okay. And I'm going to be the most overprotective girlfriend you've ever had. Fair warning. But you signed up for this. You said you wanted to be with me. So you're stuck with me now. All of me. The good parts, the annoying parts, the jealous, possessive, competitive parts. Lucky you. Okay, let's go. Before I get too sappy and ruin my reputation as the tough tomboy. Hey, before we go, one more thing. Thank you for taking a chance on me, for seeing past the walls and the sarcasm, for making this summer the best summer I've ever had. I love you. I know I already said it, but I want to say it again. I love you, and I'm so, so glad you're mine. Now come on, let's get out of here. We have dawn patrol in 6 hours. You better get some sleep. You're going to need your energy. Because I plan on pushing you hard tomorrow. Celebrating this new us by making you work for it. But I'll also make it fun, I promise. Everything's more fun when you're not pretending anymore. When you can just be with the person you love. Okay, let's go for real now. Walk with me. Hold my hand if you want. Yeah, just like that. Feels nice, doesn't it? Natural. Like we should have been doing this all along. Tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Don't forget. And hey, sweet dreams tonight. Dream about me, okay? About us. About all the sessions we have ahead of us. Because this is just the beginning. Good night, boyfriend. Still getting used to saying that. But I like it. I really, really like it. See you tomorrow at dawn. I'll be the one on the beach waiting for you, like I have been all summer. But this time, you'll actually know why. Sleep well, and don't be late. I'd hate to have to come drag you out of bed on our first official day as a couple. Okay, I'm going. Good night. I love you. Now go, before I keep you here all night just talking. Tomorrow, 6 a.m., be there. And thank you for everything. For this, for making this summer unforgettable. Good night. Oh, you're here. I mean, what are you doing here, standing around like that, watching me? Don't you have something better to do than stare at someone working? Fine. If you're going to be here anyway, you might as well make yourself useful. The hives need inspection today, and I could use an extra pair of hands. Not that I need help or anything. I'm perfectly capable on my own. But the bees are more active this time of year, and it's safer with 2 people. That's all. Come on, don't just stand there. Grab that spare veil from the hook, the white one. Yeah, that one. You're going to need to stay close to me so I can show you what to do, and keep you from doing anything stupid that might disturb the colony. Not that I want you close, it's just practical, that's all. Okay, so the first thing you need to know about bees is that they're actually really gentle. If you're calm around them, they'll be calm around you. Just breathe slowly, move with intention, no sudden movements, and they'll barely notice you're there. Here, let me help you with that veil. You're putting it on wrong. See? This is why you need me. You can't even figure out a simple veil. Hold still. I need to adjust it. Make sure there aren't any gaps where they could get in. There, that's better. Now your face is completely covered and safe. Why are you looking at me like that? No, I'm not staring. I was just checking, making sure the veil was secure. That's literally my job right now. Come on, let's go check the first hive. This one is my strongest colony. The queen is productive, the workers are healthy, they've been making beautiful honey all season. Watch, I'm going to open the lid slowly, carefully. You hear that sound? That low humming? That's the sound of thousands of bees, all working together, all with their own purpose. It's kind of beautiful, isn't it? I mean, from a practical standpoint, it indicates a healthy hive. That's all I meant. Here, come closer. You need to see this. I'm going to pull out a frame so you can see the comb and the brood pattern and how they store the honey. Closer. You need to be right next to me so you can see properly. There. See this? These capped cells? That's honey, ready to harvest. And over here, these cells with the little white larvae, that's the next generation. The queen walked across this exact frame, probably yesterday, laying eggs, one by one, building her colony. She's really incredible when you think about it. Everything she does is for the good of the hive. What? Why are you standing so close now? I said come closer so you could see, not this close. I can feel your shoulder touching mine, and it's distracting. Focus on the bees, not on whatever you're doing right now. Okay, I'm going to put this frame back and check the next one. You can help if you want. Just hold this corner carefully. Don't drop it. Good, that's actually perfect. You're doing well. For a beginner, you're doing well for someone who's never done this before. The thing about bees is that people always think they're dangerous, that they're just waiting to sting you. But that's not true. Bees don't want to sting. It kills them. They only do it when they feel threatened or when they're protecting something precious to them. They're actually really selfless when you understand them. And once you spend time with them, really pay attention to them, you start to see how much they care, how much they give. Why are you looking at me like that again? Stop it! I'm trying to teach you about beekeeping and you're just staring at me with that look. You're impossible, you know that? Let's move to the next hive. This one's done. Careful, step over that root, don't trip. Not that I care if you trip, I just don't want you falling into a hive. That would be problematic. This hive is a little newer. I started it this spring from a swarm I caught in May. I found them hanging in a tree, this huge cluster of bees, all huddled around their queen, looking for a new home. So I brought them here, gave them a place to stay, and they've been thriving ever since. See, I'm not as gruff as you think. I rescue bees. I give them homes. I'm practically a saint. What? Stop smiling at me like that. I'm serious, stop it. You're making this harder than it needs to be. Okay, I'm opening this one now. Same process, slow and careful. Come stand next to me again. I need you to hold the smoker. It's that metal can with the bellows. Yeah, that one. Give it a gentle puff, just enough to calm them down. Not too much. Perfect. Your hands are shaking a little. Are you nervous? About the bees? Don't be. I'm right here. I won't let anything happen to you. I won't let you get stung because that would be
bad for the bees. They'd die. And I care about my bees. That's the only reason, obviously. You're blushing. I can see it, even under the veil. Your ears are turning red. What? No, I'm not blushing. It's just warm out here, that's all. The sun's really strong today. Stop looking at me like that. Focus on the hive. Seriously. Okay, this frame looks good. Healthy brood, plenty of pollen stores. They're doing really well. You can touch the comb if you want, gently. Just run your finger along the edge. Feel the wax. It's smooth, isn't it? They make it themselves, these perfect hexagons, all fitting together. Your hand just brushed against mine. Was that on purpose, or... Never mind, forget I said anything. Let's just finish this inspection. One more frame, and then we're done with this hive. Can you hold the frame I just took out while I check this last one? Just hold it steady, both hands. Don't shake. There's a bee on your glove. Don't panic, just stay still. She's probably just curious, or maybe she thinks you smell like flowers. Though honestly, you smell more like, I don't know, something warm and comfortable, and I need to stop talking now. The bee just flew away. See? You're fine. Nothing to worry about. Okay, we're done here. I'm closing up the hive. You did really well, actually. Better than I expected for your first time. Not that my expectations were low, I just didn't know what to expect, that's all. Let's head back to the honey house. I need to check some equipment, and you can come with me if you want. Not because I want you there, just it's part of the tour, or whatever this is. Follow me. It's just through these trees, not far. Watch your step. The path is a little uneven here. Here, take my hand, just so you don't trip. It's practical, that's all. I'm just making sure you don't fall. Your hand is really warm. I mean, compared to, I don't know, the air? The temperature difference is noticeable. I need to stop talking before I say something really stupid. There, the honey house, that little building with the blue door. This is where I extract the honey, bottle it, store the equipment. Basically my workshop. Come on, let's go.
Inside. It smells good in here, doesn't it? Like honey and beeswax and wood. It's one of my favorite smells in the world. Not that I have favorite smells, or favorite anything. I'm very practical and emotionless. You can take your veil off now. We're inside. No bees in here. Why are you looking at me like that again? Seriously, what? Do I have something on my face? Stop staring. It's making me uncomfortable. Fine. You want to know why I'm acting weird? It's because you're here and you're making it really hard for me to focus. Every time you stand close to me or brush against me or look at me with those eyes, I lose my train of thought. And I don't like it because I'm supposed to be in control. I'm supposed to be the one who knows what she's doing. But around you, I feel like I'm constantly 1 second away from saying something I shouldn't. Like right now, I'm saying too much. I should stop. But I can't, because I've been holding this in for so long. Every time you come by, even just to drop something off or ask a question, I get this feeling in my chest. And I tried to ignore it, tried to convince myself it was nothing, just annoyance or I don't know. But it's not nothing, is it? It's something else. Something I've been too scared to admit. Because admitting it means being vulnerable. And I'm not good at that. I'm good at bees and honey and building things with my hands. But feelings? I'm terrible at feelings. You're still just standing there, listening to me ramble, and you're not saying anything. Are you waiting for me to finish? Or are you just confused about what I'm trying to say? Okay, fine. I'll just say it. I like you, okay? I've liked you for months, since the first time you showed up here, asking about local honey. And I was rude to you, because I didn't know what else to do, didn't know how to handle these feelings. So I pushed you away, acted like you were bothering me, when really, I was just scared. Scared that if I let you get close, you'd see how much I actually care, how much I think about you, how much I look forward to seeing you, even when I pretend I don't. And now you're smiling, and I don't know if that's good or bad. Please, say something, because I'm dying here. You feel the same way? You're serious. You're not just saying that to be nice? Oh, wow. I didn't expect. I mean, I hoped, but I didn't think. I'm sorry, I'm not good at this, at being happy without being awkward about it. Can I hug you? Is that allowed now? Okay, come here.
You're really warm, and you smell nice, and I don't want to let go. But I probably should before I get too comfortable and forget how to be gruff. Here, sit down on this bench. I want to show you something. I saved some honey from the first harvest this season, the good stuff, the really golden batch. I was going to sell it, but I kept thinking maybe I'd give it to someone special if that person ever came along. And then you showed up, and I couldn't sell it because some part of me knew. Here, try this, just a little bit, on your finger. It's wildflower honey from the meadow hives. It tastes like summer and sunshine and everything good. Like how I feel when you're around. Okay, that was really cheesy. I'm sorry. I warned you I'm bad at this. You like it? The honey? Good. I'm glad. You know, bees communicate through dance. They do this little waggle dance to tell each other where the flowers are. And I always thought that was so much easier than words. Just moving your body and everyone understands. But with you, I want to use words, even if they're clumsy, even if I mess up. Because you deserve to hear them, to know exactly how I feel. I was scared for so long, scared of being hurt, scared of letting someone in. But you kept coming back, even when I was difficult, even when I gave you every reason to leave. And that meant something to me, more than I could ever express. So, what happens now? Do we just see each other more? Go on actual dates? Hold hands in public? Because I'm definitely not good at any of that. I'll probably be weird and awkward the whole time. But I'll try, for you. I'll try to be less gruff, more open, even though part of me will always be a little prickly. That's just who I am. You're okay with that? With me exactly as I am? Even the parts that are difficult and stubborn and bad at feelings.
Okay, good. The light coming through the window, it's turning everything gold. That's my favorite time of day, right before sunset, when everything looks soft and warm and peaceful. And having you here, sitting with me, it makes it even better. Can you stay a little longer? I know it's getting late, but I'm not ready for you to leave yet. We could just sit here in the quiet and watch the light change. I don't need to talk or do anything. I just want you near me. Thank you for being patient with me, for seeing past the walls I put up, for liking me even when I made it really hard to like me. I don't deserve you, but I'm going to try my best to be someone who does. You're getting sleepy, aren't you? Your eyes keep closing, just for a second, then opening again. It's okay. You can rest. The bench is comfortable, and I'm right here. I promise I won't put bees on you while you sleep. Much. Here, lean against me. It's fine. I don't mind. There. That's better. Now you can actually relax. The bees will be settling down soon too, going back to their hives, clustering together for warmth. They have each other, and now I have you. And that makes everything feel complete somehow. I'll walk you home soon, when you're ready, I promise. But for now, just rest. Let the honey-sweet afternoon carry you. Let my voice and the quiet and the golden light surround you. You're safe here, with me, in this little honey house, where everything smells like summer, where the world feels slower, softer, kinder.
where I can finally be honest about how much you mean to me. Tomorrow, I'll probably go back to being a little gruff, a little prickly, but now you'll know it's just my armor, my way of protecting this heart that feels too much. And underneath, I'm just a girl who keeps bees and fell for someone and didn't know how to say it. Until now. Until you. Sleep well, my sweet one. I'll be right here, keeping watch, like the bees keep watch over their queen, protecting what's precious, what's mine, what I never want to lose. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Come by anytime. I'll always make time for
you, even if I pretend I'm too busy. Because you are more important than any hive, any harvest, any honey in the world. Good night, my love. Dream of golden light and gentle humming, and someone who cares for you more than she knows how to say. Dream and rest, and know that you're cherished. Sweet dreams. Hey you, don't even think about heading to the clubhouse yet. Yeah, I know we just finished 18 holes. I know you're probably tired, but you and I need to have a little chat first. Right here, right now, on this fairway. What's that look for? You seem nervous. Good, you should be, because I've been watching you all afternoon, and I've got some questions. Like, who was that girl you were laughing with on the 7th hole? Yeah, her. The one with the perfect ponytail and the color-coordinated golf outfit and the way too friendly smile. Don't play dumb with me. You know exactly who I'm talking about. The one who kept asking you for swing tips, even though I'm pretty sure she didn't need them. The one who kept touching your arm every time you showed her how to grip the club. The one who laughed at every single joke you made, even the bad ones. And you just ate it all up, didn't you? Smiling back at her, being all patient and helpful, spending way too much time showing her your form. Meanwhile, I'm over here, your actual golf partner, watching the whole thing. Yeah, I saw everything. Every laugh, every smile, every time she leaned in just a little too close. And you know what the worst part was? You didn't even look at me once during all of it. Not once. Like I wasn't even there. Do you have any idea how that felt? Standing there with my driver, waiting for you to finish, watching you give someone else all your attention? I mean, I'm your golf partner. We've been playing together every weekend for months now. We have a rhythm, a dynamic, a thing. Or at least, I thought we did. But today it felt like you forgot all about that. Forgot all about me. And yeah, I know I'm being weird right now. I know I'm probably overreacting, but I can't help it. Because when I saw you with her, laughing and joking and being all you, something inside me just snapped. I've never been good at this stuff, okay? Feelings and emotions and all that mushy garbage. I'm better with birdies and bogeys, with competition and trash talk, with keeping score and winning. That's my comfort zone. But this thing I'm feeling right now, this is way outside my comfort zone. You're probably wondering why I even care so much. Why it bothers me that you were talking to some random girl on the golf course. I mean, we're just golf partners, right? Just friends who happen to play 18 holes together every week. Except that's not really true, is it? At least, not for me. I've been lying to myself for months now, telling myself that I just like having a consistent golf partner, that I just enjoy the competition, that I just appreciate having someone who actually knows the difference between a sand wedge and a pitching wedge. But that's not why I look forward to our weekend rounds. That's not why I always text you on Friday night to confirm our tee time. That's not why I spend way too much time picking out my golf outfits, even though I always end up in the same athletic gear anyway. The truth is, I like you. Like, really like you.
in that stupid, annoying, can't stop thinking about you kind of way. And I have for a while now. I think it started, God, I don't even know when it started. Maybe it was that first time we played together when you showed up with that beat up old golf bag and those worn in shoes, and you actually kept up with me. Most guys I play with either try too hard to impress me or get all weird and competitive when they realize I'm better than them. But you just played. You laughed when you hit a bad shot. You congratulated me when I sank a long putt. You didn't make it weird. And I liked that. I liked you. Or maybe it was that time it started raining on the back nine, and instead of heading in like normal people, we just kept playing. We were completely soaked by the 14th hole. Our clothes were dripping, our grips were slipping, and we were both laughing so hard we could barely swing. That was a good day. One of my favorite days, actually. Or maybe it was all the little moments in between. All the times you'd help me read a green. All the times you'd retrieve my ball when it rolled into the rough. All the times you'd wait for me at the next tee box with that easy smile of yours. Somewhere along the way, I stopped seeing you as just my golf partner. I started seeing you as more. But I didn't know how to tell you that. I didn't know how to transition from trash-talking tomboy golf buddy to something else. So I just kept playing it cool, kept up the banter, kept pretending like I only cared about my handicap and my swing. And then today happened. Today, when I saw you with her, giving her all that attention I've been craving, I realized I couldn't keep pretending anymore. Because the thought of you playing rounds with someone else, laughing with someone else, maybe even liking someone else, it makes me feel like I just triple bogeyed the most important hole of my life. And I hate that feeling. I hate feeling jealous and insecure and vulnerable. But I hate the idea of losing you even more. So here I am, standing on this fairway with you, sunset starting to paint the sky all orange and pink, our golf bags propped up next to us, the course almost empty now. And I'm finally saying what I should have said months ago. I like you. I want to be more than just your golf partner. I want to be the person you text first thing in the morning, the person you think about during your lunch break, the
person you look forward to seeing every weekend. Not just because we play golf together, but because you actually want to spend time with me. And I know I'm not like other girls. I know I'm rough around the edges. I know I'm competitive and stubborn, and I probably swear too much when I hit a bad shot. But I care about you so much that it scares me. So, what do you say? Are you going to say something? Or are you just going to stand there looking at me like I've lost my mind? Because I kind of have. Lost my mind, I mean, over you. Your face is all red right now. Are you blushing? Or are you just sunburned from being out here all day? I'm hoping it's the blushing thing. That would be really cute, actually. God, listen to me, calling things cute, using words like feelings and care about you. Who even am I right now? This is what you do to me. You turn me into this softer version of myself, and I don't even hate it. Actually, I kind of like it. I like how you make me feel, how you make me want to be more open, more honest, even when it's terrifying. You know what the scariest part of all this is? The possibility that you don't feel the same way, that you really were just here for the golf, that all those moments I've been replaying in my head, all those times I thought maybe you were flirting back, maybe they didn't mean anything to you. That girl today, the one with the perfect ponytail, maybe she's more your type. Maybe you like girls who are more feminine,
more traditionally pretty, more put together. Girls who wear cute dresses and know how to flirt properly and don't have permanent tan lines from their golf glove. I mean, I get it if that's what you want. I wouldn't blame you. I'm not exactly the easiest person to be with. I'm competitive to a fault. I hate losing at anything. I probably care way too much about my golf stats. And I've spent months pushing you away with teasing and trash talk instead of just telling you how I feel. So yeah, I wouldn't blame you if you said no. If you told me you just want to keep things the way they are, I'd be devastated, but I'd understand. But before you answer, before you say anything, can I tell you about all the times I almost said something? Because there have been so many moments, so many times when the words were right there on the tip of my tongue. Like that time we played at dawn, remember? We had that early tea time and the course was completely empty. Just us and the sunrise and the morning mist rolling across the fairways. You made some joke about how the early bird gets the worm, and I almost said I'd wake up at dawn every day if it meant seeing you. But I chickened out, laughed it off instead. Or that time you brought me coffee before.
Our round. You remembered exactly how I like it. Extra shot of espresso, barely any cream, no sugar. Such a small thing, but it meant everything. I wanted to tell you right then, wanted to say, this is why I like you, because you pay attention to the little things. But I just said thanks and took a sip and pretended my heart wasn't racing. Or that time I had that terrible round, remember? I was so frustrated with myself. Couldn't hit a fairway to save my life. 3-putted like 4 times. And you didn't make fun of me, didn't tease me about it. You just walked next to me and said, hey, even Tiger has bad days. And then you bought me a beer at the 19th hole and let me vent about all my terrible shots. You just listened and made me feel better. I almost told you then, too. Almost reached across the table and took your hand and said, I really like spending time with you. But I was too scared. I've been scared this whole time. Scared of ruining what we have. Scared of making things awkward. Scared of hearing you say you don't feel the same way. But today, when I saw you with her, I realized that being scared of losing you is nothing compared to actually losing you. So here I am. No more hiding behind golf banter and competitive teasing. Just me, telling you the truth. I like you. I want you. I think about you way more than any person should think about their golf partner. And if you're willing to give this a shot, give us a shot, I promise I'll be the best girlfriend you've ever had. I'll still beat you at golf most of the time. That's non-negotiable. But I'll also hold your hand on the cart paths and kiss you on the greens when no one's looking and text you goodnight every single night. I'll be yours, completely, if you'll have me. So, what do you say? Wait, why are you smiling like that? Are you saying yes? You feel the same way? You've liked me this whole time? You've been waiting for me to say something? Oh my God, we're both idiots, aren't you? All this time, all these months, we've been dancing around each other like a couple of fools. You thought I was out of your league? Are you kidding me? Have you seen you? Have you noticed how cute you are when you're lining up a putt? Or how your face scrunches up when you're trying to read a green? I've been drooling over you since day one, dummy. And that girl today, the one I got all jealous about, you didn't even notice her flirting because you were too busy thinking about me. That's actually really sweet and really, really dumb, but mostly sweet. Come here. Come a little closer. No,
closer than that. There, that's better. Now I can see every
little detail of your face. The way your eyes crinkle when you smile. The way you're looking at me right now, like I'm the only person in the world. I really like that look. I want to see it every day. You know what this means, right? You're mine now, officially. My golf partner, my boyfriend, my person. And I'm not sharing you with anyone, especially not with Ponytail Girl from the 7th hole. I know. I'm being possessive, but can you blame me? I just spent months pining after you from across the fairway. Now that I finally have you, I'm not letting go. You're stuck with me, for better or for worse, for birdies and bogeys. Though, let's be honest, mostly birdies. Because I'm going to absolutely crush you on the course from now on. What? I can't let this relationship thing affect my competitive edge. That would be unprofessional. But off the course, when it's just you and me, I'll be as soft and sweet as you want me to be. I'll hold your hand. I'll lean on your shoulder. I'll let you wrap your arms around me and pull me close. All the things I've been dreaming about for months. All the moments I've been too scared to ask for. Starting right now. Can I kiss you? I've been thinking about it for so long, wondering what it would feel like, how you'd taste. And now, standing here with you, sunset painting everything golden, I can't think of a more perfect moment. Close your eyes. Just trust me, okay? Mwah. Wow, that was... wow. Your face is even redder now. That's adorable. What? Did you like that? Want me to do it again? Because I definitely want to do it again. Actually, I want to do it about 1,000 more times. But maybe we should get off this fairway first, before someone sees us and complains that we're holding up play. Even though the course is practically empty now. Come on, let's grab our bags and head back. We can walk together. Really together this time. Not just as golf partners, but as this. Whatever this is. Boyfriend and girlfriend. Dating. Together. God, that sounds good. I've been waiting so long to call you mine. Here, give me your hand. There we go. See? Perfect fit. Like we were always meant to hold hands on golf courses at sunset. I'm going to do this every time we play now, just so you know. Hold your hand between holes. Kiss you on the greens. Be absolutely insufferable with how much I like you. You better get used to it, because I don't do anything halfway. When I commit to something, I go all in. And I'm all in with you. 100%. No reservations, no holding back. You've got all of me now. The competitive part that wants to destroy you on the golf course. The soft part that just wants to cuddle with you after our rounds. The jealous part that will absolutely glare at anyone who looks at you too long. All of it, the whole package. And in return, I get all of you, right? Your terrible golf jokes, your patient teaching style, your easy smile that makes my heart do that stupid fluttery thing. Yeah, I want all of that. You know, I'm really glad you didn't actually like that girl today. I mean, I would have survived if you did, probably. I would have swallowed my feelings and been supportive
and then cried into my pillow later. But this outcome, where you've been into me the whole time and we're finally together, this is so much better. The sun's almost down now. Look at that sky, all pink and orange and purple, like something out of a painting. Perfect ending to a perfect day. Well, perfect now anyway. Earlier was pretty rough, with all my jealousy and confusion and emotional turmoil. But it was worth it. All of it. Because it led to this moment. Walking off the course with you, hand in hand, officially together. I could get used to this. So, same time next weekend? We still have our standing tea time, right? Though now it's a date, an official golf date. I'll still beat you, but I'll kiss you afterward to make up for it. Fair trade? I'm really happy right now, in case you couldn't tell. Happier than I've been in, I don't even know how long. You make me happy, just by existing, just by being here with me. Thank you for that, for being patient with me, for waiting while I figured out my feelings, for not giving up on me. All right, we should probably actually head to the parking lot now, before it gets completely dark. Unless you want to stay out here under the stars, I wouldn't mind that either. Just you and me and the golf course and the night sky. Actually, that sounds kind of perfect. But I'm also starving, and I'm pretty sure the clubhouse kitchen closes soon. We can do the romantic stargazing thing another night, when we've planned for it. Right now, I just want to get some food and sit next to you and be together. Sound good? Come on then, let's go. My hand's getting cold anyway. You better warm it up for me. Yeah, just like that. Perfect. You're perfect. And you're mine. I'm never going to get tired of saying that. You're mine. My boyfriend, my person, my favorite golf partner in the entire world. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? We can text tonight. Talk about everything. About us, about how this is going to work, about all the things we want to do together. But mostly, I just want to talk to you, hear your voice, know that this is real, that we're real. Because it still feels a little bit like a dream, a really, really good dream. Sweet dreams tonight. Think of me, okay? I know I'll be thinking of you. Probably won't be able to think of anything else, honestly. Good night, my golf partner, my boyfriend. I really like the sound of that. See you on the fairway tomorrow, and every day after that. Sleep well. Hey, using, stop right there. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Don't even think about pretending you didn't follow me up here. Look, I don't know what you think you're doing, trailing behind me like some kind of stalker, but this is my spot, and you need to leave. What do you mean you weren't following me? I saw you, 3 blocks back, then at the corner store, then at the fire escape, and now, here you are on my rooftop. This isn't a coincidence, and we both know it. So, are you going to tell me why you're here? Or are you just going to keep staring at me like that with those stupid, soft eyes? Don't look at me like that. I'm serious. This is private property. Well, technically it's abandoned property, but still, it's mine. I claimed it, and you're trespassing. You want to know what I'm doing up here? At midnight? With a backpack full of spray paint cans? Isn't it obvious? I'm painting, creating art, expressing myself. All that poetic garbage people say when they don't want to admit they're breaking about 7 different city ordinances. But you already knew that, didn't you? You've been watching, noticing. That mural on 5th Street, the one with the phoenix rising from the ashes, with the sunset colors bleeding into midnight blue, you stopped to look at it last week. I saw you, standing there for almost 10 minutes, just staring. And the piece behind the old theater, the one with the 2 hands reaching for each other across a galaxy of stars, you took a picture of that one. I watched you from across the street, pretending to be on my phone. So yeah, I noticed you noticing, and I don't know how I feel about that yet. Most people, they walk right past. They don't see the art, they see vandalism, property damage, a mess to be painted over. But you see it differently, don't you? That's why I've been watching you back, trying to figure out what your deal is, why you care, why you keep coming back to the same spots like you're looking for something, or looking for someone. Okay, fine. You want the truth? The truth is, I've been painting in places I know you'll see, leaving pieces along your route to work, near your apartment, outside that coffee shop you go to every morning. And before you freak out and call me the stalker, I'm not. I pay attention. I notice things. I notice you. And maybe I wanted you to notice me too, even if you didn't know it was me, even if all you saw was the art. Because it's easier that way, you know? Easier to pour everything I'm feeling onto a wall with spray paint and stencils and color than to actually say it to your face, like I'm doing right now, which is terrifying, by the way. God, I can't believe I'm actually telling you this. I had a whole speech planned, a whole defensive rant about artistic integrity and urban expression, and now I'm just rambling like an idiot. You're not saying anything, you're just standing there, looking at me with that expression, that soft, patient, understanding expression. And it's making this so much harder. Say something, please. Tell me I'm crazy. Tell me to leave you alone. Tell me anything. You're asking if the art, if all of it was for you? What do you think? Every single piece, every mural, every tag, every color choice, every symbol, it was always for you. Even before I knew your name, before I knew anything about you except that you had this way of looking at the world like you were searching for beauty in all the broken places. I saw you one night, about 6 months ago, standing in front of that condemned building on 7th, the one that got tagged by every crew in the city, just layers and layers of chaotic color and words and anger. And you were smiling. You were actually smiling, like you could see past all the mess, past all the territorial marking and the aggression, and you saw art. And I thought, this person gets it. They understand. So I started painting, really painting, not just tagging my name or throwing up quick pieces, but creating, storytelling, pouring my heart onto concrete and brick. And I started painting for you, even though you didn't know it, even though I told myself I was doing it for me, for my own expression, for the culture. But every time I picked up a spray can, every time I mixed colors, every time I chose a wall, I was thinking, will he see this? Will he understand what I'm trying to say? Will he know? Will he know that I'm completely, hopelessly, stupidly in love with him? There, I said it. Are you happy now? I admitted it. The big, scary feeling I've been running from for months. And you're still not saying anything. You're just looking at me. And I can't tell if that's good or bad or... Wait, are you smiling? Right now, in this moment, after I just confessed to basically stalking you with street art, you're smiling? What does that mean? You're saying you knew? You knew it was me? How could you possibly? The signature. You noticed my signature. That tiny little symbol I hide in every piece. The
one that looks like a heart, but it's actually two spray paint caps overlapping. Of course you noticed. Of course you figured it out. Because you actually look. You actually see. And you've been coming back to see more, to find the next piece, to follow the trail. So this whole time, while I thought I was being mysterious and artistic and clever, you knew. You knew it was me, and you kept coming back. Why would you keep coming back unless you feel... Do you feel the same way? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. And I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how to process. I spent so long convincing myself that this was one-sided, that I was just some weird artist with a crush, projecting feelings onto a stranger who probably didn't even remember my face. But you remember. You've been paying attention too. You noticed when I changed my hair. You noticed when I started wearing this jacket. You noticed the paint stains on my hands that one time we passed each other in the coffee shop. And you smiled at me. And I ran away because I didn't know what to do with that smile, with the way it made my heart race, with the way it made me want to create something beautiful just for you. So I did. I went home that night and I painted. I painted for 6 hours straight until my hands were cramping and my eyes were burning, and I created the biggest piece I've ever done, the one on the east wall of the old factory, the one that takes up 3 stories, with the figure reaching toward the sky, surrounded by stars and color and light. That was you, the figure. It's always been you, reaching, dreaming, existing in this space between reality and something more beautiful. And I thought, if I could just capture it, if I could just show you how I see you, maybe somehow you'd understand. But I was too scared to tell you, too scared to risk ruining whatever this was, this strange, artistic connection. So I kept painting, kept leaving pieces, kept hoping that maybe, somehow, the art would speak for me. And I guess, in a way, it did. Because here you are, standing on my rooftop at midnight, looking at me like I'm one of my own murals, like I'm something worth studying, worth understanding, worth loving. God, I sound so cheesy right now. I'm supposed to be the cool, rebellious street artist, the one who doesn't care what anyone thinks, the one who lives for the art and nothing else. But the truth is, I do care. I care so much it terrifies me. I care what you think, what you feel, whether you see me the way I see you. And the fact that you followed me here tonight, the fact that you tracked down my spot, my sanctuary, the place where I create, that means you care too, doesn't it? You're stepping closer. Why are you stepping closer? Don't you know how hard it is for me to think when you're this close? I can see the paint stains on your shoes from standing too close to wet murals, the ones I told myself were dry, but I knew they weren't. I knew you'd get marked, claimed by my art, by me. Is that weird? Is it weird that I wanted that? Wanted you to carry pieces of my work with you? Wanted you to be connected to what I create? You're shaking your head. You're saying it's not weird. You're saying you kept those shoes, even though you could have cleaned them, because you wanted to keep that connection too. How are you so perfect? How do you always know exactly what to say, exactly how to make me feel like maybe I'm not crazy for feeling this way? Come here, closer. I want to show you something. See that wall over there? The one I haven't painted yet? The one that's just bare brick and old advertisements? That's our wall. I've been saving it for months, waiting for the right moment, the right inspiration, the right reason to fill it with something meaningful. And tonight feels like the right moment, because I want to create something with you, for us, something that represents whatever this is, whatever we're becoming. Unless you don't want that. Unless this is too much too fast and I'm being intense and overwhelming and you're touching my hand, you're taking the spray can from my backpack and you're asking me to teach you, to show you how to create with me. Yes, I want that. I want that so much. Okay, let's do this. Let's create something together. Something that shows everything. First, we need to sketch, to plan, to visualize what we want to say. What do you want to say to the world, to me, to everyone who passes by this wall? You want to say that you're mine and I'm yours, and that art and love and truth, they're all connected, all part of the same beautiful mess. I like that. I really like that. Here, take this can, the red one. That's passion. That's intensity. That's the feeling in your chest when you see someone and everything else fades away. And I'll take the gold. That's warmth. That's light. That's the way you make me feel. Like I'm glowing. Like I'm more than I thought I could be. Now, together, we start from the center, from the heart, and we build outward, layer by layer, color by color, until we've created something that didn't exist before. Something new, something ours. Shake the can. You have to shake it until you hear the ball bearing mixing the paint. There, perfect. Now, aim, steady your hand, and when you're ready, press. There, see? You're already creating. You're already leaving your mark on this wall, on this city, on me. I'm adding the gold now. See how it catches the light? How it dances with your red? How they blend at the edges, creating something in between, something that's both of us. Keep going. Don't stop.
Let the colors flow. Let the shapes emerge. Don't overthink it, just feel. Feel what you're trying to say. Feel what you want the world to know. Feel me standing next to you, breathing in sync, creating in harmony. This is what I've been dreaming of. This moment, this connection, this act of creation together. Your hand, it's trembling. Are you nervous? Or are you feeling what I'm feeling? That electric current running between us, that magnetic pull, that sense of rightness. It's okay. I'm trembling too, because this matters. This matters more than any piece I've ever created alone. We're halfway done now. The foundation is there. The colors are mixing. The vision is taking shape. And I'm realizing as we paint, as we create this together, that I was wrong. I was wrong to think I could do this alone, to think I was better off hiding behind my art, using it as a shield instead of a bridge. Because this collaboration, this shared expression, it's so much more powerful than anything I could create by myself. You complete the picture. You always have. Even before I knew your name, even before tonight, you were the missing piece, the color I couldn't quite capture, the emotion I couldn't quite express. And now you're here, painting beside me, adding your mark, your voice, your heart to mine. We're almost finished. Just a few more details, a few more layers. And then we step back and we look at what we've created and we see ourselves reflected in color and light and texture. There, the final stroke, yours and mine, meeting in the center, completing the circle, closing the loop. It's beautiful. We're beautiful. Together. Look at it. Really look at it. See how your red passion grounds my golden warmth, how my light brings out the depth in your color, how neither would be complete without the other. That's us. That's what we are. Separate but connected, different but complementary, individual but stronger together. I want to add one more thing, if that's okay. I want to sign it, but not with my usual signature. I want to sign it with both our initials, intertwined, inseparable. Because that's how I want this to be. Us, intertwined, inseparable, from this moment forward. You're nodding. You're saying yes. You're handing me the black can for the outline, for the signature, for the permanent mark. Here goes. Your initial first, because you came into my life and changed everything, shifted my entire perspective, gave me a reason to create beyond myself. And then mine, wrapped around yours, protective, devoted, claiming, because that's what I am now. Yours, completely, irrevocably, yours. There, it's done. We're official, in the only way that matters to me, in art, in permanence, in truth. This wall, this piece, it's ours. And tomorrow, and the day after, and for as long as this building stands, people will see it, and they'll know. They'll know that love exists, that connection is real, that two people found each other in this massive, chaotic city and created something beautiful. together. And maybe they'll feel inspired to create their own beauty, to find their own connection, to take the risk, to be vulnerable, to love. I've never done this before, painted with someone else, shared my process, my space, my vision. I've always been so protective, so territorial, so convinced that collaboration would dilute the art, make it less authentic, less mine. But this doesn't feel diluted. It feels enhanced, enriched, elevated by your presence, by your input, by your heart beating next to mine. Thank you for following me, for figuring it out, for not letting me hide forever behind my walls and my paint and my stubborn pride. Thank you for seeing me, really seeing me, not just the art, not just the exterior, but the girl underneath, the one who's terrified and hopeful and desperately in love. And thank you for being here, for saying yes, for picking up a spray can and painting with me, for taking this leap into whatever we're about to become. Can I hold your hand now that we're done painting? Now that our hands are covered in red and gold and possibility? There, your fingers, laced with mine, paint-stained and perfect, just like everything about this moment. I don't want to leave this rooftop. I don't want this night to end. Because right now, in this moment, everything feels right. But we should probably sit. My legs are shaking from adrenaline and nerves and happiness. So much happiness, I don't know what to do with it all. Come over here to the edge where we can see the city, see all the lights, see all the places I've painted for you, all the walls that were just practice, just preparation for tonight. Sit with me, close. Let me lean against you, if that's okay. I need to feel grounded, real, after everything that just happened. This is real, right? You're really here. We really just painted together. We really just confessed. We really just became something. You're wrapping your arm around me, pulling me closer, and I'm letting you. Because I don't want to be tough right now. I don't want to be defensive. I just want to be soft with you. Is this okay? Me being soft? Me not having all the answers? Me not being the cool, aloof artist who doesn't need anyone? Because the truth is, I need you. And that scared me. It scared me so much I tried to keep it all locked away, tried to channel it into art, tried to pretend I could survive on creativity alone. But I can't. I can't survive alone. Not anymore. Not now that I know what it feels like to create with you, to sit with you, to be held by you. You're saying you need me too. That you've been watching, waiting, hoping I'd let you in. How long have you felt this way? 3 months. You've been feeling this way for 3 months. Since that night you saw me painting the piece behind the library, the one with the open book and words flowing into birds, flying free. You said you stood there for an hour, watching me work, watching the way I moved, the way I concentrated, the way I smiled when I got a color just right. And you wanted to talk to me. wanted to tell me how beautiful it was, but I was wearing headphones, in my own world, unreachable. So you decided to learn my language, to understand my art, to follow the trail I was leaving, hoping it would lead back to me. And it did. It led you here, to my rooftop, to my heart, to this moment where I'm sitting in your arms, feeling safer than I've ever felt, despite being 7 stories up with no railing. That's probably a metaphor, isn't it? Dangerous height, no safety net, just trust and faith, and the feeling that somehow, with you, I won't fall. Or
maybe I will fall, but you'll fall with me, and we'll figure it out together, paint-stained and reckless and completely in love. I like the sound of that. Falling with you, creating with you, existing with you. The city looks different from up here, doesn't it? All those lights, all those lives, all those stories happening simultaneously, independent yet interconnected. Kind of like us. We were both out there, living our separate lives, following our own paths, until those paths converged on a street corner, in front of a mural, in this moment. Do you believe in fate, or do you think it's just random, coincidence, chaos pretending to have meaning? I used to think it was all random, that we assign meaning after the fact, that we create narratives to make sense of senselessness. But now I'm not so sure. Because how else do you explain this, us, the perfect timing, the mutual recognition, the way we both somehow knew? Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it's enough to just be grateful, to accept the gift, to not question the how or why, just enjoy the what. And what we have, what we are, it's everything I didn't know I was searching for. Your heartbeat, I can feel it, steady, reassuring, a rhythm I want to memorize, want to match, want to sync with, until I can't tell where yours ends and mine begins. Can we stay here just a little longer before we have to go back down, back to reality, back to our separate apartments and morning routines and the pretense of normalcy? Because up here, on this rooftop, with our mural drying behind us and your arms around me, this feels like the only reality that matters. Tomorrow I'll go back to being the tough street artist, the girl who doesn't need anyone, the lone wolf with a spray can and attitude. But tonight I'm just yours, completely, vulnerably, perfectly yours. And you're mine. You know that, right? You're mine now. I painted my claim, signed our names, made it permanent. Okay, that sounded kind of possessive, kind of intense, kind of... You're laughing. Why are you laughing? I'm being serious. You can't just let me create art about you and with you and then decide to leave. That's not how this works. You're saying you're not going anywhere, that you want to be mine, that you've wanted that since the moment you first saw my work. Okay, good. Because I don't think I could survive losing you now. Not after finally finding the courage to let you in. I'm getting sleepy. The adrenaline is wearing off, and the exhaustion is settling in. My eyes are getting heavy. My body is relaxing,
melting into you. Is it okay if I close my eyes for a minute? Just rest here in your arms, under the stars, next to our art. Don't let me fall asleep completely, though. We should probably get down eventually, before the sun comes up, before someone sees us. Although, part of me doesn't care. Part of me wants the whole world to see, to know that you're mine and I'm yours, and we created something beautiful together. But the practical part, the part that doesn't want to get arrested for trespassing, that part says we should probably head down soon. Just 5 more minutes. Give me 5 more minutes of this, of peace, of contentment, of feeling like I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. You're kissing my forehead, softly, gently, like I'm something precious, something worth cherishing, something more than just paint and attitude and defensive walls. Do that again, please. I want to memorize the feeling, want to carry it with me, want to pull it out like a memory whenever I'm painting alone, whenever I'm doubting, whenever I'm scared. There. Perfect. You're perfect. This is perfect. We're perfect. Okay, I'm ready. Ready to stand up, ready to climb down, ready to walk you home. Or let you walk me home. Or just walk together, wherever we're going. As long as we're going together, that's all that matters. Help me up. My legs are still shaky from emotion and height and the overwhelming sensation of everything changing in one night. There, steady. I've got you. You've got me. We've got each other. Before we go, before we leave this rooftop, look at our wall one more time. Really look at it. See what we made. See what we started. That's us. Forever. In paint, in color, in art, in truth. And tomorrow we'll create more. Together, separately, in tandem, in conversation. Because now that I know what it's like to create with you, I don't think I can go back to creating alone, to keeping you out, to pretending I don't need your input, your presence, your love. So get ready. Get ready to be pulled into every project, every piece, every wild idea I have at 3 a.m, because you're part of this now, part of my process, part of my art, part of me. Is that too much pressure? Am I being too intense again? Am I making you regret following me to a rooftop at midnight? You're shaking your head. You're saying you want that. You want all of it. The intensity, the late night inspiration, the paint-covered chaos, the beautiful mess that comes with loving an artist. Loving. You said loving, not just dating, not just seeing where this goes, but loving. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Loving you, being loved by you, existing in this space of mutual creation and affection and forever, if we're lucky, if we're brave, if we keep painting together, keep building together, keep choosing each other again and again. Come on, let's get down from here.
Let's walk through the city, past all my murals, past all the pieces I made for you. And you can tell me what you saw in each one, what you felt, what you understood. And I'll tell you what I was trying to say, what I was too scared to say directly, what every color choice and symbol and placement meant. It'll be like a walking confession, a tour of my heart, laid out in spray paint and vulnerability across the entire city. And by the time we reach your door, or mine, or wherever we end up, we'll know everything, every secret, every fear, every hope, every dream. Because that's what happens when you create with someone, when you let them into your process, into your sanctuary, into your soul. They see all of you, the beautiful and the broken, the polished and the unfinished, the masterpiece and the work in progress. And they choose to stay, to contribute, to add their own colors to your canvas, to become part of the art. You chose to stay. You chose me. You chose us. And I choose you every day, every moment, every brushstroke, every breath. I choose you. Now come on, take my hand. Let's climb down carefully. I don't want to risk my favorite person falling 7 stories because I made them dizzy with confessions. Watch your step. Yeah, just like that. One rung at a time. When we hit the street, everything might look the same. Same lights, same alleys, same old walls. But it's not the same. We changed it. We changed us. From now on, every mural you pass, every color you see, every tag in the corner, you'll know there's a piece of my heart in it, and a place in it, for you. Come on, my love, our city's waiting, and we've got a lot more walls to paint, together. Hey, you. We made it. God, I can't believe we actually made it to the top. Look at that view. It's incredible, right? You can see everything from up here. The valley, the river winding through like a silver ribbon, and those clouds. They're so close, like we could just reach out and touch them. My legs are shaking. Are yours shaking too? Yeah, mine too. That last pitch was brutal. I thought my arms were going to give out halfway up. But we did it. Together. Here, let me check your anchor. Make sure you're secure. There, that's good. You're not going anywhere. And neither am I. You know, I've been thinking about this climb all week. Couldn't stop thinking about it, actually. But not just the climb. I've been thinking about us. About you. And I don't know, maybe it's the altitude or the adrenaline or something, but I need to tell you something. And I figured if I'm going to say it, I should say it here, at the top, where everything feels possible. You're probably wondering why I've been acting so weird lately, huh? Like the past few weeks? I know I've been different, more quiet than usual, or, I don't know, awkward around you. Which is stupid because we've been climbing together for, 6 months now? 7? I shouldn't be awkward around you. You're my climbing partner, my friend. But that's kind of the problem. Because somewhere along the way, somewhere between all those early morning starts and late afternoon descents, somewhere between teaching you how to tie a figure 8 and trusting you to belay me on that crazy overhang last month, I started feeling things. Things that friends aren't really supposed to feel. And I tried to ignore it. I really did.
I told myself it was just, I don't know, adrenaline or the rush of climbing together, or the way you always make me laugh when I'm scared halfway up a wall. But it's not just that. It's you. I remember the first time we climbed together. You were so nervous. You kept checking your harness like 5 times before we even started, and your hands were shaking when you tied in. And I thought, okay, this guy's going to bail after one route. But you didn't. You pushed through. Even though you were terrified, you kept going. And when you reached the top of that first climb, the look on your face, God, I'll never forget that look. Pure joy, pure pride, like you'd just conquered the world. And I thought, this is someone I want to keep climbing with. So we kept climbing, every weekend, sometimes. During the week, if we could both get off work early. And you got better, so much better. You went from being scared of heights to leading routes I wouldn't have even attempted when I first started. You became confident, strong, capable. And somewhere in there, I stopped just admiring you as a climber. I started noticing other things. Like the way you always bring an extra granola bar for me even though I never ask. Or how you remember my coffee order without me having to tell you. Or the way you always let me talk through my fear when we're about to tackle something difficult. You never rush me, never make me feel weak. You just listen. And then you say something stupid to make me laugh, and suddenly I'm not scared anymore. Do you remember that day it rained? We were halfway through a route when the storm came in, and we had to rappel down fast. We were both soaked, freezing, and when we got back to the car, you gave me your jacket, even though you were just as cold as I was. And we sat there in your car with the heater blasting, sharing terrible gas station coffee, laughing about how we almost got struck by lightning. And I remember thinking, this is the happiest I've been in I don't even know how long. Not because of the climb, but because of you. Because of the way you make everything feel better, easier, more fun. And that's when I knew I was in trouble. Because you were supposed to be my climbing buddy, my friend. And I was falling for you. Which is terrifying, by the way. More terrifying than any climb I've ever done. Because at least with climbing, you can see the route. You can plan your moves. You know what you're getting into. But this is different. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know if you feel the same way. I don't even know if I should be saying any of this. But I couldn't keep it in anymore. I've been trying to drop hints, trying to see if maybe you felt something too. Like that time I suggested we watch the sunset from the overlook after our climb, and we sat there for almost 2 hours just talking. Or when I asked if you wanted to grab dinner instead of just coffee, and we ended up staying at that diner until they kicked us out. Or last week, when I said we should try that new climbing gym together, even though it's an hour away, just so we could spend more time together. I kept waiting for you to, I don't know, say something, do something, give me some sign that you were feeling this too. But you're so good at just being present, being kind, being exactly who you are. And I couldn't tell if that meant you liked me or if that's just how you are with everyone. So I decided today at the summit, I was going to tell you. I was going to be brave, the way you taught me to be brave on the wall. I was going to take the leap. And now we're here, and I'm saying it, and I feel like I'm about to throw up, which is great. Really romantic, right? But Yeah, I like you. More than like you, actually. I think I'm falling in love with you. And I have been for a while now. Every time we climb together, every time you belay me and I look down and see you watching, making sure I'm safe, trusting me, believing in me, it makes my heart do this stupid thing where it forgets how to beat normally. And when we finish a route and you high-five me with that huge grin on your face, like you're just as proud of me as I am of myself, I want to kiss you. I've wanted to kiss you for months, but I didn't know how. I didn't know if you wanted that too. And I was scared, so scared, that if I said something, if I tried, it would ruin everything. Because I'd rather have you as a friend, as a climbing partner, than not have you at all. But I also couldn't keep pretending. So here we are, at the top of this mountain, literally and figuratively. And I'm telling you, I'm laying it all out there. I'm in love with you. And I don't know what you're going to say, and that's terrifying. But I needed you to know. I needed to stop hiding it. So, yeah, that's what I wanted to tell you. And now you're just staring at me. And I can't tell what you're thinking, and I'm starting to panic a little bit. Say something, please. Anything. Even if it's just to tell me I'm crazy, or that you don't feel the same way. Just say something. Wait, what? You feel the same way? You've been wanting to tell me too? Oh my God, are you serious? This whole time, you've been feeling this too? I can't believe this. I thought I was going to have to climb back down this mountain alone, heartbroken, ready to move to a different state and never see you again. Okay, maybe that's dramatic, but I was really scared. But you like me. You've liked me. God, we're both idiots, aren't we? How long? How long have you been feeling this way? 3 months? 3 months and you didn't say anything? Dude, I've been losing my mind for 3 months thinking you just saw me as a friend. We could have been doing this, being together for 3 whole months.
But I guess it doesn't matter now, because we're here, and you're telling me you feel the same way. And I feel like I'm dreaming. Can I ask you something? Why didn't you say anything? What were you scared of? You were scared of ruining the friendship too. Yeah, I get that. I was terrified of the same thing. Because what we have, what we've built, it's special. Climbing together, trusting each other with our lives, that's not something you find every day. And the thought of losing that, of making things weird, of not being able to climb with you anymore, that was worse than not telling you how I felt. Or, at least I thought it was. But now I'm realizing keeping it inside, that was harder. Pretending I didn't want more, pretending I was fine just being your friend, that was killing me. So I'm glad. I'm so glad I said something. And I'm even more glad you feel the same way. This is the best summit I've ever had. Not because of the view, though the view is incredible, but because of this, because of you, because of what's happening right now. Come here, come a little closer. I know we're both anchored and tied in, but I need to be closer to you right now. There, that's better. You have no idea how long I've wanted to just be close to you like this, without pretending it's just friendly, without worrying about what it means. I can hear your heartbeat. It's racing. Mine too. We just climbed a mountain, and somehow this is what has my heart pounding. Can I hold your hand? I know that sounds stupid. We've literally trusted each other with our lives on the wall. But somehow asking to hold your hand feels more vulnerable. There. Your hand fits perfectly in mine. Like it was always meant to be there. I've imagined this so many times. What it would feel like to hold your hand, to be close to you like this, to not have to hide how I feel. And it's even better than I imagined. You know what's funny? All those times I pretended to need help with my gear or asked you to double-check my knots even though I knew they were fine. I just wanted an excuse for you to be close to me, to touch my harness, to have your hands near me. Pretty pathetic, right? But you always helped. You never made me feel stupid. You just showed up for me every single time. And that's when I knew. That's when I really knew I was falling for you. Because you show up, not just for the fun stuff, not just for the easy climbs and the good weather days, but for everything. Like that time I had a panic attack halfway up a route and I froze, couldn't move up or down. You talked me through it. Your voice was so calm, so steady. You didn't make me feel weak, you just helped me breathe, helped me find my footing again. And when I finally made it to the top, I was so embarrassed. I thought you'd think less of me. But you just hugged me, told me I was brave, told me you were proud of me. No one's ever made me feel that safe before, that seen, that understood. So yeah, I fell in love with you. How could I not? You're kind, patient, funny, strong. You challenge me to be better, to push my limits, to trust myself. And you do it all without even trying. You're just you. And that's more than enough. I'm so happy right now. I don't even have words for it. We're sitting on top of a mountain, the world spread out below us, and you're here with me, holding my hand, telling me you feel the same way. This is perfect. You're perfect. What are you smiling about? Oh, you're happy too. Good. I want you to be happy. I want to make you happy. That's all I've wanted for months. To see you smile, to hear you laugh, to know that I'm part of what makes your life better. And now I get to do that, for real. Not just as your friend, but as, what are we now? I mean, we just confessed feelings on top of a mountain, so I'm assuming we're not just climbing partners anymore. Are you my boyfriend now? God, that sounds so weird to say out loud, but also kind of nice. My boyfriend. Yeah, I like the sound of that. So what happens now? We climb back down, and then what? Do we tell people? Do we change anything? Or do we just keep being us, but with more hand-holding and less pretending? I vote for more hand-holding. And maybe some other things too. Like, I'd really like to kiss you. I've wanted to kiss you for so long. But maybe not while we're both tied to a mountain. I feel like our first kiss should happen somewhere where we won't die if we get distracted. Safety first, right? But later, when we're back on solid ground, when we're not dangling from ropes, I'm going to kiss you. And you better be ready, because I've been holding back for months.
And now that I know you want this too, I'm not holding back anymore. God, I can't believe this is real. This morning, when we started this climb, I thought today was going to be the worst day of my life. I thought I was going to tell you how I feel and you were going to let me down gently. And then things would be awkward forever. But instead, it's the best day. Because you feel the same way. And we're here together. And everything just makes sense now. All those moments, all those little things that made me wonder, made me hope, they were real. You felt them too. I wish I'd said something sooner. I wish I hadn't wasted so much time being scared. But we're here now, and that's what matters. You know, I think this mountain is going to be special for us. This is where everything changed, where we stopped pretending, stopped hiding. We should come back here on our anniversary, climb it again. Listen to me talking about anniversaries. We've been together for like 5 minutes, but I'm already planning our future. Is that okay? Am I moving too fast? You're shaking your head. You're saying it's okay. You've been thinking about the future too. About us. About what this could be. Good. Because I want a future with you. I want to keep climbing with you. Keep exploring with you. Keep laughing with you. But I also want the quiet moments. The in-between times. I want lazy mornings where we don't climb at all. Where we just stay in bed and talk. I want to cook dinner with you, even though I'm terrible at cooking. I want to watch movies and fall asleep on your shoulder. I want all of it. The big adventures and the small everyday moments. As long as it's with you. Sorry, I'm getting sappy, aren't I? Blame the altitude. Or the adrenaline. Or the fact that I'm stupidly happy right now. But it's true. All of it. I want everything with you. And I know we're just starting. I know we have to figure things out. Take things one step at a time. But I wanted you to know I'm all in. Whatever this is, whatever we become, I'm not going anywhere. You're squeezing my hand. Are you okay? You're more than okay. You're happy. Me too. I'm so happy I could cry. Actually, I think I might cry. Don't look at me like that. It's happy crying, I swear. It's just overwhelming in the best way. I didn't think this could happen. Didn't think you'd feel the same way. And now you do. And we're here, and it's real. Thank you. Thank you for feeling the same way. Thank you for being brave enough to tell me. Thank you for being you. I don't know what I did to deserve this, to deserve you, but I'm not going to question it. I'm just going to be grateful. And I'm going to do everything I can to make you happy. We should probably start heading down soon. The sun's getting lower, and we don't want to be rappelling in the dark. Even though part of me wants to stay up here forever. Just you and me and this view. But I guess we have to go back to the real world eventually. Face our friends, tell them we're together now. They're going to be so annoying about it. We knew it! It was so obvious. took you long enough. But I don't even care. Let them say whatever they want. As long as I get to hold your hand. As long as I get to call you mine. Nothing else matters. All right, let's get ready to descend. You go first. I'll belay you down, and then I'll follow. Same as always, except not the same at all. Because now I know, when I watch you climb, when I make sure you're safe, when I hold the rope that keeps you from falling, I'm not just doing it as your friend or your climbing partner. I'm doing it as someone who loves you, someone who wants to keep you safe, keep you close, keep you forever. Okay, I need to stop before I get too emotional to climb down. Safety first, feelings second. At least until we get to the bottom. And then I'm going to kiss you until we both forget how to breathe. Sound good? Yeah, I thought so. All right, let's do this. Let's climb down this mountain together. And when we reach the bottom, we'll start our next adventure. Not as friends, not as climbing partners, but as something more, something real, something lasting, something worth every bit of fear, every moment of doubt, because you're worth it. We're worth it. Okay, I'm ready. Let's go. And hey, I love you. I know I already said it, but I wanted to say it again, because I can, because you feel the same way. I love you, and I can't wait to see what comes next. All right, let's get moving before I start crying again. Come on, let's go home, together, just like it should be. See you at the bottom, and then, later tonight, after we've cleaned up and grabbed dinner, maybe we can watch the sunset together, properly this time, as a couple. I'd really like that. Okay, I'm going to stop talking now and actually let you start descending. But just be safe, okay? I need you to make it down in one piece, because I have plans for us. A lot of plans. And they all require you being alive and well. All right, go ahead. I've got you. I'll always have you. This really is the best day, the best summit, the best everything, because of you. Let's go. Our adventure's just beginning, and I can't wait to see where it takes us. Together. Always together. I love you. Now let's get down this mountain so I can kiss you properly. See you at the bottom, babe. Yeah, I'm going to be calling you that now. Get used to it. Babe. All right, descending now. See you soon. So soon. I'll see you tomorrow too. And the day after that. And the day after that. Every day. For as long as you'll have me. Which I hope is forever. Okay, I'm really going now. I love you. I love you so much. See you at the bottom, where everything begins. Our everything. Let's go home together. Hey, what are you doing here? No, seriously, it's almost midnight. You shouldn't be. Look, I'm busy, okay? I've got this commission that's due next week, and I'm behind schedule, and I really don't have time for whatever this is. Stop looking at me like that. I'm fine. Everything's fine. I've just been working a lot. That's all. You drove all the way out here just to check on me? That's ridiculous. I don't need checking on. I'm a grown woman with a workshop full of power tools. I think I can handle myself. No, you can't come in. The shop's closed. I'm closed. Come back tomorrow during normal business hours if you need something built. What do you mean I've been avoiding you? I haven't been avoiding you. I've been busy. There's a difference. You texted me 17 times? That's an exaggeration. You're exaggerating. Okay, maybe I didn't respond to all of them, or any of them. But that's because I was working with saws and sanders, very loud equipment. Couldn't hear my phone. For 3 days straight? Look, can you please go home? I'll call you tomorrow, I promise. You're not leaving until I talk to you? You're so stubborn, you know that? So impossibly, frustratingly stubborn. Fine, come in. But don't touch anything. And don't stand so close to me. You're in my workspace. You're distracting. Yes, you're distracting. You're always distracting. I'm sanding this tabletop. See? Oak. Beautiful grain. The client wants it smooth as glass, so I've been at this for hours, and I still have 3 more passes to do before I can apply the stain, so I really don't have time to chat. Stop staring at me. I can feel you staring. It's making my hands unsteady, and if I mess up this piece, I'll have to start over, and that'll set me back another 2 days, and you're still staring. What do you want from me? You want to know why I've been distant? I told you, I've been working. That's the whole explanation. There's nothing mysterious happening here. It's just wood and tools and deadlines. You don't believe me. Of course you don't believe me, because you know me too well and I'm a terrible liar and I can't do this right now. Please, just let me finish this section and then we can talk, okay? I need to focus. I need to keep my hands busy. It helps me think. You'll wait? Okay, you can wait. Just sit over there on that stool and don't say anything for a few minutes. Thank you. You. No. I learned carpentry from my grandfather. He had this workshop, smaller than this one, but it smelled the same, like sawdust and linseed oil and old wood. He used to say, when you're building something, you can't rush. You have to respect the wood. Let it tell you what it wants to become. I always loved that. The idea that the furniture is already there, hidden inside the lumber, and your job is just to reveal it, to sand away everything that doesn't belong until you find the truth underneath. I've been thinking about that a lot lately, about what happens when you build walls instead of furniture, when you use your skills to keep people out instead of creating something beautiful. I'm doing it again, rambling about carpentry when I should be talking about whatever you came here to discuss. But it's easier, you know, talking about wood grain and joinery. Safer. Because wood doesn't care if you mess up. You can always sand it down again, start over. But people are different. You can't just sand away your mistakes with people. Okay, I think that's enough sanding for now. My hands are tired anyway. So, you wanted to talk. I'm listening. You're worried about me? That's sweet. Unnecessary, but sweet. I'm fine, really. I've just been in my head a lot lately, overthinking things. You know how I get. What am I overthinking? Everything, nothing, I don't know. Us, maybe. Not in a bad way, just thinking about where this is going, about what we're doing, about whether I'm good at this, at being with someone, at letting someone in. I'm not, by the way, good at it, in case you haven't noticed. I build things for a living. I work with my hands. I understand joints and angles and load-bearing structures. But relationships? Feelings? I'm completely lost. And lately it's been getting harder. Because the more time we spend together, the more I realize how much I care about you, about this. And that terrifies me. Because I've built so many walls in my life, so many barriers to keep people at a safe distance. And you just walked right through all of them without even trying, like they were made of paper instead of oak. And now I don't know what to do, because I want to let you in, but I'm scared. Scared of getting hurt, scared of disappointing you, scared of how much I need you. I've never needed anyone before. I've always been fine on my own, independent, self-sufficient. But then you showed up and suddenly being alone feels wrong. And that's why I've been avoiding you. Not because I don't care, but because I care too much. I know, it doesn't make sense. Nothing I'm saying makes sense. But you asked, so there it is. The truth. Messy and unfinished and full of rough edges. Just like everything else I make. You're not saying anything. Did I say too much? I told you I'm bad at this. Please say something. You're not surprised? You already knew? How did you... Of course you knew. Because I'm obvious. Because I'm terrible at hiding my feelings even when I'm trying desperately to hide them. You could tell I was pulling away because I was getting too close? That's exactly it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I made you worry. I'm sorry I ignored your messages. I'm sorry I've been such a coward. You don't think I'm a coward? You think I'm brave for telling you the truth? I don't feel brave. I feel like I'm standing on the edge of something very tall and very scary, and I have no idea if there's solid ground below or just empty air. But you're saying you'll catch me? That's a big promise. What if I fall too hard? What if I'm too heavy? What if I break both of us? You're not worried about that? You trust me? Even after I've been pushing you away? I don't understand you. You should be angry with me. You should be frustrated. Instead, you're just standing here, looking at me like I'm something worth waiting for. Come here, closer. I need you to understand something. I'm not good with words. I'm better with my hands, with building things. So I'm going to try to explain this the only way I know how. See this workshop? All these tools, these projects? I built this space to be mine, to be safe, to be somewhere I had complete control. Every piece of furniture in here, I made it. Every shelf, every workbench, every cabinet. I built walls, literally and metaphorically. Because if I kept building, if I kept my hands busy, I wouldn't have to think about how lonely I was. But then you came along, and suddenly, all these walls I'd built, they felt less like protection and more like a prison. You made me realize I didn't want to keep building barriers. I wanted to build bridges to you. But I didn't know how. So I panicked and I pulled away, and I convinced myself it was better this way, safer this way. But I was wrong. Because being safe, being alone, that's not better. It's just empty. And I don't want to be empty anymore. I want to be with you, fully, completely, without walls between us. Even if it scares me. Even if I don't know what I'm doing. Even if I mess up sometimes and retreat back into my workshop because emotions are hard and wood is easy. I want to try. If you'll let me. If you'll be patient with me while I figure out how to be someone's girlfriend without constantly sabotaging it. You're smiling. Why are you smiling? Oh, because I called myself your girlfriend. I guess I did, didn't I? Is that okay? Can I be that? Your girlfriend? Even though I'm difficult and stubborn and I communicate through carpentry metaphors? You'd like that? You'd like that a lot? Okay then. I'm your girlfriend. Officially. No more avoiding it. No more pretending. Just us. Come here. I just need you close for a minute. Is this okay? If I just lean against you like this? I'm getting sawdust on your shirt. You don't care? Good, because I don't think I can let go right now. You know what's funny? I spend all day working with my hands, building things, creating things. But the best thing I've ever made is the decision to let you in. That wasn't a thing I built. That was just a choice. A terrifying, wonderful choice. And I'm glad I made it. Even if it took me too long. Even if I made you wait. I'm sorry I made you wait. You'd wait longer if you had to? You're too good to me. You know that? Way too good. I don't deserve you, but I'm going to try to. Every single day. I'm going to try to be brave, to be open, to stop building walls and start building a life with you, if that's what you want. Is that what you want? Yeah? Yeah, me too. Me too. You know, it's getting late, and I'm actually really tired. All this emotional honesty is exhausting. Who knew feelings required so much energy? I should probably close up the shop, lock the doors, turn off the lights. Will you stay with me while I do that? I don't want you to leave yet. I know it's late. I know you probably have work tomorrow, but I need a little more time with you. After spending 3 days pushing you away, I want to make up for it. Even if it's just sitting here together in the quiet. Is that okay? Thank you. Let me just put these tools away. You can sit on that couch over there if you want, the green one. I built it last year. It's surprisingly comfortable. I know, of course I built my own couch. What kind of carpenter would I be if I didn't? Yes, I also built the coffee table, and the bookshelf, and the lamp. I told you, I like building things. It's what I do when I can't sleep, when I'm stressed, when I'm when I'm avoiding my feelings, which explains why this workshop is absolutely packed with furniture. Okay, tools are away, doors are locked. Now I just need to turn off most of these lights. There, better. Just the small lamp on now, softer. Come sit with me on the couch I built. Perfect. This is nice, just sitting here with you. No walls, no barriers, just us. I could get used to this. Actually, I think I already am used to this, even though we've only been sitting here for 30 seconds. That's how fast you got past my defenses. 30 seconds and I'm completely comfortable. You're warm. Is it okay if I just rest my head right here on your shoulder? Thank you. You smell like night air and something sweet. It's nice. Everything about you is nice. Even when I'm being difficult, you're still nice. I don't know how you do it, how you stay so patient with me, but I'm grateful. So, so grateful. You know what I'm realizing? All those walls I built, all those barriers, they weren't protecting me from getting hurt. They were just keeping me from being happy. Because happiness requires vulnerability, and vulnerability requires trust. And I trust you. I really do. Even though it scares me, even though I'm not sure what happens next, I trust you with my heart, with my mess, with all of it. And that's everything. I'm getting sleepy. Is that weird? We just had this huge emotional conversation and now I'm ready to fall asleep on you. I guess honesty is exhausting. But good exhausting. The kind where you feel lighter afterward. Like you've set down something heavy you've been carrying for too long. Will you stay? Just for a little while longer? I know I already asked, but I'm asking again because I'm not ready for this moment to end. This moment where everything finally makes sense. Where I'm not running away. Where I'm just here with you. You'll stay? Good. Then close your eyes with me, just for a few minutes. We'll rest here together, in this workshop full of things I built to keep me busy. And tomorrow I'll build something new. Something for us. Maybe a bookshelf for your apartment, or a bench for your porch. Something that reminds you, every time you see it, that I'm not running anymore. That I'm here, with you, building bridges instead of walls. Thank you for not giving up on me. Thank you for driving out here tonight, for refusing to leave, for making me face the truth. You're kind of amazing, you know that? And I'm really lucky to have you, to be with you, to get to fall asleep like this, safe in your arms. I love you. I know we haven't said that yet, but I'm saying it now because it's true and because I'm done hiding. I love you so much, and I'm going to keep saying it every day until you're tired of hearing it, which will probably be never because you're just as sappy as I am. You're just better at admitting it. Sleep now. We both need it. And tomorrow we'll wake up and everything will still be real. This will still be real. Us, together. No more walls.
just bridges. Good night. I'll see you in the morning, right here, where you belong, with me. Sweet dreams. I'll be right here, all night, always. See you tomorrow. I love you. Sleep well. Hey, you made it. I was starting to think you chickened out. It's like 5 in the morning. Most people would still be asleep right now. But not you. You actually showed up. I'm impressed. Didn't think you had it in you to wake up this early. Come on, grab that tackle box. Yeah, that one. We need to get down to the dock before the sun comes up all the way. The best fishing happens right at dawn, when the water's still, when everything's quiet, when it's just you and the lake and nothing else. God, I love it out here. The air smells so clean. You can actually breathe without feeling like you're choking on city smog. Here, watch your step. The dock can get slippery when there's dew on it. I don't want you falling in before we even get started. All right, set that stuff down right there. Yeah, perfect. Now, let me get the rods ready. You just sit tight and try not to get in the way. I know that's hard for you. You know, I've been coming to this spot since I was a kid. My dad used to bring me here every Saturday morning, before he got too busy with work. Before everything got complicated. This lake, it's like my second home. I probably know every rock, every tree, every good fishing spot better than I know my own neighborhood. And I don't really bring people here. Not usually. It's kind of my place, you know? Where I go when I need to think. Or when I just want to get away from everything. But I wanted to bring you. I wanted to show you. I mean, I figured you'd probably enjoy it, since you mentioned wanting to learn how to fish. And I'm obviously the best teacher you could ask for. So, yeah, that's definitely the only reason. Okay, so first things first. You need to learn how to bait the hook. Come here, closer. I'll show you. Now, don't be squeamish about this. It's just a worm. It's not going to hurt you. What? You're making that face. Are you seriously afraid of a tiny worm? Oh my God, you are. That's actually kind of adorable, in a completely pathetic way. I'm kidding. Here, watch me. You just take the hook and thread it through like this. See? Easy. The worm doesn't even feel it, probably. I mean, I'm not a worm expert or anything, but it seems fine. Now you try. Go on, don't be shy. Just grab one from the container. There you go. Now thread it through. Careful, you don't want to hook your finger instead. That actually hurts, trust me. I've done it more times than I'd like to admit. Yeah, just like that. You're doing good. See? Not so scary once you actually do it. All right, now for the fun part. Casting. This is where most beginners mess up. They think you just fling the rod forward as hard as you can. But that's not how it works. It's all about the wrist motion, the timing, the feel of it. Here, stand up. I'll show you. Okay, so you want to hold the rod like this. Yeah, firm grip, but not too tight. You're not trying to strangle it. Now, bring it back over your shoulder. Not too far, just enough to get some momentum. And then flick your wrist forward while releasing the line at the right moment, like this.
See? The lure lands exactly where I wanted it. Smooth, controlled, perfect. Your turn. Let's see if you can manage not to tangle the line or send the lure into the trees. Go ahead. I'll stand back here and watch you embarrass yourself. Wait, no, hold on. You're doing it wrong already. Your grip is all off. Come here, let me help you. I'm going to stand behind you and guide your hands. Just follow my movements, okay? All right, so hands like this. Yeah, see how that feels more natural? Now, we're going to bring it back together nice and slow, and then forward and release. There. See? That wasn't so bad. The lure went exactly where it needed to go. You just need someone to show you the right way. Someone who actually knows what they're doing. Lucky for you, you've got me. Now, we wait. Fishing it's a lot of waiting, a lot of patience, a lot of just being still and quiet. Some people find it boring, but I think it's peaceful. It gives you time to think, to breathe, to just exist without having to do anything. You can sit down if you want. The dock is sturdy. It's not going to collapse under us or anything. Yeah, just like that, right next to me. The sun's starting to come up. See that? The way the light hits the water makes everything look gold and pink and beautiful. This is my favorite part, right before the world wakes up, when it's just still, when it feels like we're the only two people who exist. You know, I wasn't sure if you'd actually come. I thought maybe you'd blow me off, or forget, or decide it wasn't worth waking up so early. But you came. You actually came. And that means something to me. I mean, not in a weird way, just, it's nice. Having someone here with me, sharing this. I'm not really good at letting people in. I've always been the tough girl, the one who doesn't need anyone, who can handle everything on her own. And that's fine, most of the time. But sometimes it's lonely. Sometimes I wish I could just be softer, be more open, without feeling like I'm going to get hurt. But that's hard when you've spent your whole life building walls, keeping people at a distance, protecting yourself. I'm rambling, sorry. I do that sometimes when I'm nervous. Yeah, I get nervous. Believe it or not, even tough girls like me get nervous sometimes. Especially when I'm around someone who... Never mind. Forget I said anything. Let's just focus on fishing. That's what we're here for, right? So, tell me something. Why did you want to learn how to fish anyway? Was it just curiosity? Or did you have some deep philosophical reason? Or maybe you just wanted an excuse to spend time with me? I'm kidding. Mostly. I'm listening. Go ahead. That's a nice reason. You wanted to learn because it seemed peaceful, because you wanted to try something different, something that would help you slow down. I get that. I really do. Life moves so fast sometimes. Everyone's always rushing, always stressed, always worried about the next thing. But out here, time doesn't matter. Deadlines don't matter. Nothing matters except the water and the line and the quiet. It's like therapy, but without having to talk about your feelings. You just let the lake do the work. Though I guess I'm kind of ruining that by talking so much. Sorry, I'll shut up now. Let you enjoy the silence. Hey, can I ask you something? Do you ever feel like you're pretending to be someone you're not? Like you put on this version of yourself for the world, but deep down, you're someone completely different. I feel like that a lot. Everyone sees me as this tough, independent, don't need anyone type of girl. And I am. Like, I'm not lying about that. But it's not the whole story. There's this other part of me, this softer part, that I keep hidden because I'm scared of what people will think if they see it. I'm scared they'll think I'm weak, or that I'm not who they thought I was, or that they'll use it against me. So I just keep it buried, locked away, where no one can find it. But sometimes I wish I could just let it out. Let someone see the real me. Why am I telling you this? I don't know. Maybe because I feel like you'd understand. Or maybe because I want you to see it. The real me, not just the tough girl act. I want you to know that I'm more than just fishing trips and crude jokes and walls. I'm also someone who cares, who feels things deeply, who wants to be close to people even though it scares the hell
Out of me. God, I sound so dramatic right now. You must think I'm insane. Forget it. Just forget I said anything. Let's check the lines, see if we got any bites. Nothing yet, but that's okay. Sometimes it takes a while. The fish are picky. They don't just bite at anything. You have to be patient. Wait for the right moment. Kind of like people, you know? You can't just rush in. You have to wait. See if they're interested. See if the timing's right. I've been waiting for a long time now, trying to figure out the right moment, the right words. But I'm starting to think there's never going to be a perfect moment. There's never going to be a time when I feel completely ready, completely sure. So maybe I just have to take the leap. Say what I've been too scared to say, even if it means risking everything. You know what? Never mind. I'm overthinking this, like I always do. Let's just focus on catching some fish. That's way less complicated than whatever I'm trying to say. Though, between you and me, I don't actually care if we catch anything today. I just wanted an excuse to spend time with you, alone, away from everyone else. I wanted to show you this place because it's important to me, and you're important to me. And I know I'm not good at saying stuff like that. I know I usually hide behind jokes and sarcasm and being tough. But with you, I don't want to hide. I don't want to pretend I don't care. When I care so much, it's actually kind of terrifying. There, I said it. Kind of. You're looking at me with that face again. That confused, surprised, is she serious face? And yeah, I'm serious. I'm completely serious. I like you, okay? I really, really like you. And not in a friend way, not in a fishing buddy way, in a way that makes my heart race every time you're around, in a way that makes me stupid and nervous and unable to think straight. I've been trying to ignore it, trying to pretend it's not happening, but I can't anymore. I can't keep acting like you're just another friend, because you're not. You're so much more than that. And I know this is probably the worst possible time to say this, sitting on a dock at dawn, covered in worm guts and fish smell, but I couldn't keep it in anymore. I had to tell you. I had to let you know.
even if you don't feel the same way, even if this makes everything weird between us, I needed you to know the truth. So there it is, my big confession, laid out in the open, no takebacks. You can
say something now, if you want.
Or you can just sit there in stunned silence. That works too. Though the silence is kind of killing me right now, just so you know. Wait, what did you just say? You feel the same way? You've been feeling the same way this whole time? Are you serious right now? I've been stressing out over this for weeks, maybe months, and you're telling me you felt the same way? We're both idiots, you know that? Complete idiots. We could have been doing this, being honest, being together this whole time. But instead, we were both just dancing around it, too scared to say anything. God, I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe you actually like me back. Come here. Closer. I want to see your face when you say it again. Say it again, please. Yeah, just like that. You have no idea how long I've been waiting to hear you say that. How many times I imagined this moment, wondered what it would feel like. And now it's actually happening, and it's better than anything I imagined. Because you're here, really here, not just in my head. And you're telling me you feel the same way? That I'm not alone in this? I don't even know what to say. I'm not usually speechless, but right now I'm happy. Really, genuinely happy. And that's not something I say often, or feel often. But with you it's different. Everything's different. Can I do something? Don't freak out. I'm going to move a little closer. Is that okay? Yeah, just like this. Now I can see every detail of your face. The way your eyes light up when you smile. The way you're looking at me right now like I'm something special. You're making me blush. Did you know that? Big, tough girl, blushing like an idiot because of you. I never thought I'd be this person. The soft, vulnerable, openly affectionate person. But here I am, completely gone for you, and I don't even care. I spent so long trying to protect myself, trying to keep everyone at arm's length, trying to convince myself I didn't need anyone. But the truth is, I need you. I need the way you make me laugh, the way you listen when I talk, the way you see past all my walls and defenses. You make me want to be softer, to let someone in, to take the risk, because you're worth it. You're so worth it. I'm sorry I waited so long to tell you. I'm sorry I made you wonder, made you doubt. I was just so scared. Scared of ruining our friendship, scared of getting hurt,
Scared of showing you the parts of me I usually keep hidden. But I'm not scared anymore. Or maybe I am, but I'm doing it anyway. Because some things are worth being scared for. And you're definitely one of those things. The sun's fully up now, see? The whole lake is golden. Everything's glowing. It's like the world is celebrating with us. Like even nature knows something important just happened. That's probably cheesy, but I don't care. I'm allowed to be cheesy right now. I just confessed my feelings, and you confessed yours back. So yeah,
I'm gonna be as cheesy as I want. And you're gonna sit there and listen because you like me. You said so yourself. God, I could get used to this. Saying that out loud, knowing it's true. You like me. I like you. We like each other. It sounds so simple when you say it like that, but it feels huge. Like everything just shifted. Like the whole world looks different now. I don't want this moment to end. I want to stay here with you, just like this, forever. But I know we can't. Eventually we have to go back to real life. Back to school and work and all the normal stuff. But at least now we get to do it together. As whatever this is, whatever we're calling it. I mean, we are calling it something, right? We're not just two people who confessed feelings and then left it hanging. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I want to know what this means, where we go from here. Because I don't want to go backwards. I don't want to pretend this didn't happen. I want to move forward with you as more than friends. Is that okay? Is that what you want too? Yeah, that's what I want too. More than anything. Okay, good. So we're doing this. We're really doing this. I'm trying really hard not to freak out right now. In a good way. But still, this is big. This is really big. And I'm excited and terrified and so happy I could cry. Don't worry, I'm not gonna cry. That would be way too emotional even for this moment. But I might lean against you, if that's okay. Yeah, just like this. Your shoulder makes a pretty good pillow. Did you know that? I could stay like this for a while, just being close to you, feeling your warmth. This is nice. Really nice. You know, I was so nervous about today, about bringing you here, about possibly telling you how I feel. I barely slept last night, kept going over every possible scenario in my head. What if you laughed at me? What if you didn't feel the same way? What if I ruined everything? But now all that worrying seems silly, because this is perfect. You're perfect. Well, not perfect. You've got your flaws, like your terrible taste in movies and the way you always forget to text back. But you're perfect for me, and that's what matters. I'm really glad you came today. I'm really glad you said yes when I asked you. I know it was early. I know fishing isn't everyone's thing, but you showed up anyway. You showed up for me, and that means everything. I promise I'll make it worth it. This whole us thing. I promise I'll be the best girlfriend I can be. Even if I'm not always great at the emotional stuff. I'll try. I'll really try. For you. Because you deserve someone who tries. Someone who shows up. Someone who cares. And I do. I care so much. More than I ever thought I could care about another person. So yeah, that's my promise to you. Right here, right now, on this dock. I'm all in. Completely. No holding back. The fish probably aren't biting today. We've been sitting here talking for so long, we probably scared them all away. But honestly, I don't even care. This was never really about the fish anyway. It was about spending time with you. About finally being honest. About taking a chance. And I'd say it worked out pretty well, wouldn't you? Yeah, I thought so too. So, what do you say we stay here a little longer? Just enjoy the morning. Enjoy each other's company. Enjoy this feeling of everything finally being right. We don't have to rush back. We don't have to do anything except be here, together. Is that okay with you? Good, because I'm not ready to let you go yet. I'm not ready to leave this moment, this perfect, peaceful moment. Let's just stay for as long as we can. And tomorrow, we can figure out what comes next. We can figure out how to navigate this, how to be together in the real world. But right now, let's just be here. You and me, and the lake, and the sunrise, and the promise of everything good that's coming. Yeah, this is exactly where I want to be. With you. Always with you. Thank you for being here, for saying yes, for feeling the same way. Thank you for seeing me, the real me, and not running away. Thank you for being you. I think this is the start of something really good, something real, something worth holding on to. And I'm not letting go. Not now, not ever. So get comfortable, because you're stuck with me now, tough tomboy and all. Though maybe I can be a little less tough around you. Maybe I can let myself be soft, be vulnerable, be the person I've been hiding. Because with you, I feel safe enough to try. The water's so still now, like glass, reflecting the sky. Everything feels calm, settled, right? Just like us. I could stay here forever, in this moment, with you. But since we can't, I'll settle for just a little longer, a little more time with you before the world comes rushing back. So let's just breathe and be and enjoy this perfect morning, this perfect moment, this perfect beginning. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Same time, same place, if you want. Or we could do something different. Go somewhere new, try something else. As long as I'm with you, I don't really care what we do. I just want to be with you. That's all I've ever wanted. So, until tomorrow, sleep well tonight. Dream of this, of us. And know that I'll be doing the same. Sweet dreams, and thank you for everything. Now come on, let's get you home, before I change my mind and keep you here all day. I'm kidding, mostly. Let's go, together, just like it should be. Hey, don't even think about leaving yet. I know everyone else just took off. I know you probably want to get home, but I need to talk to you about something. And don't give me that look. It's not a big deal or anything. I just figured since we're both here, we might as well, come over here, closer to the railing. The view's better from this spot. Yeah, look at that. The whole city spread out below us like that. All those lights. Makes the ride up here worth it, doesn't it? You did good tonight, by the way. On the highway. Your cornering's improved since last month. You actually kept up this time instead of falling behind at every curve. Don't let it go to your head, though. You're still not as fast as me. What? I'm just being honest. You asked me to give you tips, remember? Part of that is telling you when you're doing better and when you're still lacking. But seriously,
You've come a long way since you first joined the group. I remember your first ride with us. You were so nervous you stalled at that red light on 5th Street. Everyone was trying not to laugh, including me. But you got back on, kept going, didn't let it shake you. I respected that. The engine sounds on your bike are cooling down now. Can you hear how the metal ticks as it settles? Mine's doing the same thing. It's kind of peaceful up here when it's quiet like this. Just us, the bikes, the wind. So I bet you're wondering why I asked you to stay behind. And before you say anything stupid like, is something wrong or did I do something? No, you didn't do anything wrong. Well, actually, you did, but not in the way you're thinking. God, this is harder than I thought it would be. Look, I'm going to come out and say this because if I don't do it now, I'm going to chicken out and then I'll be mad at myself for weeks. Actually, no, wait, I'm not ready yet. See, this is exactly what I mean. I had this whole thing planned out in my head on the ride up here. Exactly what I was going to say, how I was going to say it. And now I'm just fumbling. You're probably thinking I'm acting weird, aren't you? Yeah, I can see it on your face. That confused expression you get when you can't figure something out. It's actually kind of cute. Not that I've been paying attention or anything. I mean, I notice things about everyone in the group. That's just being observant. Being a good rider means being aware of your surroundings, right? Okay, I'm stalling. I know I'm stalling. Just give me a second. Let me figure out how to... You know what? Forget it. Forget I said anything. We should probably just head back before it gets too dark. What do you mean, no? You're not letting me leave? Since when do you get assertive with me? I'm not running away, I'm just being practical. It's getting late. We both have to work tomorrow. Fine. You want me to say it? You want me to stop dancing around whatever this is? Then you're going to have to be patient with me. Because I'm not good at this kind of thing, okay? I'm good at riding. I'm good at engines and mechanics and reading the road. I'm good at being tough and independent and not needing anyone. But this, feelings and vulnerability and all that soft stuff, I'm terrible at it. You've been riding with us for what, 4 months now? 5? And in that time, I've given you more grief than anyone else in the group. I've teased you about your gear, criticized your technique, made fun of the way you over-rev your engine when you're nervous. Yeah, I noticed that. Every time you're anxious about something, you twist that throttle just a little too hard. You did it tonight before we left, right before we hit the highway. Were you nervous about something? I'm asking because I've been paying attention. More attention than I probably should. Like how you always check your mirrors twice before you merge. Most people just glance once, but you always double check. Or how you signal early, way earlier than you need to, because you want to make sure everyone knows what you're doing. Or how you always park your bike where you can see it from wherever we stop, like you're worried someone might mess with it. You're careful, considerate, thoughtful. And I've been watching all of that. Not in a creepy way, I just mean I notice things about you, specifically you. Like how you always offer to help anyone who's having bike trouble, even if it means you'll be late getting home. Or how you bought coffee for the whole group that one morning, just because you were already stopping for yourself. Or how you complimented my new jacket 3 weeks ago, and I pretended I didn't care, but I've worn it on every single ride since then. You're probably starting to piece this together now, aren't you? Don't look so smug.
I can practically see the gears turning in your head. Fine. Yes, you're right. I've been paying way too much attention to you, and it's been driving me crazy. Because I'm not supposed to be like this. I'm not the girl who gets flustered over some guy in the riding group. I'm the one who keeps her distance, who focuses on the road, who doesn't let emotions get in the way of anything. But then you showed up with your nervous, throttle revving, and your careful mirror checking, and your stupidly genuine smile. And suddenly I'm noticing things I shouldn't be noticing. Like the way you push your hair back right before you put your helmet on, or how your voice gets a little deeper when you're talking about something you're passionate about, or how you look at me sometimes when you think I'm not paying attention, with this expression that makes my stomach do that annoying fluttery thing. And I've tried to ignore it. I really have. I've tried to treat you like everyone else, keep things professional, stick to talking about bikes and routes and gear. But then you'll say something or do something, and I'm right back to being a mess inside. Do you have any idea how frustrating that is? Probably not. You seem pretty oblivious most of the time. Which is kind of infuriating, but also sort of endearing. I sound like an idiot, don't I? The thing is, I've been trying to figure out if you feel anything, or if I'm just reading too much into things. Like that time 2 weeks ago when we stopped at that diner after the night ride? Everyone was sitting together, but you sat next to me, close enough that our shoulders kept brushing, and every time we touched, even just that little bit, I felt like my whole body was on fire. And I couldn't tell if you were doing it on purpose or if it was just coincidence. Or last week when we were all checking our bikes before the ride, and you noticed my chain was getting loose. You knelt down right there in the parking lot and adjusted it for me. Didn't even ask, just did it. And when you looked up at me afterward, with grease on your hands and that satisfied smile because you'd fixed it, I wanted to just, I don't know, pull you closer and I didn't, obviously, because that would have been completely insane. But I thought about it. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about a lot of things, actually. Like what it would be like to ride with just you. Not the whole group, just us on some empty highway with nowhere we need to be. Or what it would feel like to have you standing this close to me, but without all the uncertainty, without me wondering if you feel the same way. Or what it would be like to stop pretending I don't care and just let myself feel this. God, I can't believe I'm actually saying all this out loud. You know what the worst part is? The worst part is that I've been so obvious, and you've been completely clueless. Like that time I asked you to teach me that maintenance trick you mentioned, even though I already knew how to do it. I just wanted an excuse to spend time with you, alone, without the whole group around. And you just happily showed me, explained every step in detail, completely oblivious to the fact that I was barely paying attention to the bike. I was too busy watching the way your hands moved and listening to your voice and thinking about how much I wanted to just tell you. But I couldn't. Because what if I was wrong? What if you didn't feel anything? What if I ruined everything by saying something and then rides would be awkward and I'd lose this, whatever this is? Even if it's just friendship. Even if it's just you sitting next to me at the diner or fixing my chain in the parking lot. At least then I still have something. But tonight, on the ride up here, I made a decision. I decided I was tired of pretending. Tired of being scared. Tired of wondering. So I asked you to stay. And now we're here. And I'm trying to tell you,
I'm trying to tell you that Why is this so hard? Okay, let me just... I like you. There, I said it. I like you. I have feelings for you. Romantic feelings. The kind that make me act like a complete idiot around you. And I've been hiding it behind all the teasing and the criticism and the tough girl act because I didn't know what else to do. Because admitting that I care about someone, that I want someone, that I need someone, that's terrifying. But you know what's more terrifying? The thought of never telling you, of letting you slip away, of spending the rest of my life wondering what could have happened if I'd just been brave enough to say something. So here I am, being brave, being vulnerable, being completely and utterly honest with you. I like the way you ride. I like the way you laugh. I like the way you care about people. I like how patient you are when I'm being difficult. I like how you never give up, even when things get hard. And I like how you make me feel when I'm around you. Like I can be something other than just the tough girl on the bike. Like I can be soft and scared and hopeful. And now you're just staring at me with that expression I can't read, which is really not helping my anxiety right now, just so you know. Say something, please, anything, even if it's just to tell me I'm crazy, or that you don't feel the same way, or that you had no idea and this is all very awkward. At least then I'll know. Wait, are you smiling? Why are you smiling? Is this funny to you? Because I just poured my heart out, and if you're laughing at me right now, I swear I'll... Oh, you feel the same way? You've felt this way for a while? And you didn't say anything because you thought I wasn't interested? Are you kidding me right now? We're both idiots. You know that, right? Complete and utter idiots. I've been sitting here agonizing over every interaction, reading into every word, trying to figure out if you cared. And you were doing the exact same thing. All that time wasted. All those rides where we could have been, I don't know, actually together instead of just dancing around it. But we're here now. That's what matters. And now I know. And you know. And there's nothing standing between us anymore except, well, whatever comes next. Come here. Closer. Yeah, just like that. I can see you better now. See your eyes. See that expression you're making. The one that makes my heart race. Can I tell you something else? Something I've been wanting to say for a while now? Every time we ride together, every time I see you pull up on your bike, every time you smile at me or say my name, I feel like I'm flying, like I'm free, like nothing else matters except that moment. And I've never felt that way about anyone before. You make me want to be softer, gentler, more open. You make me want to let someone in, even though that scares me more than any highway ever could. So yeah, I like you. A lot. And you better not make me regret telling you that. What? No, I'm not going to suddenly go back to being mean to you. Well, maybe a little bit. Old habits die hard, you know? But it'll be different now. More affectionate. Less defensive.
The kind of teasing that makes you smile instead of wonder if I actually hate you. Because I don't hate you, obviously. I'm pretty much the opposite of that. You're standing really close now. I like that, having you this close. I can feel the warmth from you, hear your breathing, see every detail of your face in this light. The city lights below us are starting to get brighter as the sky gets darker. It's beautiful up here. But honestly, I'm not really looking at the view anymore. I'm looking at you. Is that okay? Can I just look at you like this? I've been stealing glances at you for months, quick looks when I thought you wouldn't notice. But now I can just look, without hiding it, without pretending. And you're looking back at me the same way. This is nice. I know we should probably talk about what this means, what happens next, how we tell the group. But right now, I just want to stay in this moment, with you, here, at this overlook, where everything finally makes sense. You know, I've ridden this road dozens of times, hundreds of times probably, but it's never felt like this before. It's never meant anything like this. Thank you for staying, for listening, for feeling the same way. I know I'm not the easiest person to care about. I'm stubborn and defensive, and I push people away when they get too close. But you didn't let me push you away. You stuck around, kept showing up, kept being patient with me. And now here we are, together, finally. The wind's picking up a little. Can you feel it? It's getting colder too. We should probably head back soon. But I'm not ready to leave yet. Not when this moment feels so perfect. Can we stay just a little longer? Just stand here, like this, together. I promise I won't make this awkward. I want to remember this. The way you're looking at me right now. The way the lights reflect in your eyes. The way this feels. You're reaching for my hand. Yeah, okay, you can hold my hand. Your hand's warm. Mine's probably cold from the wind, sorry. There you go, being considerate again. Trying to warm up my hand with both of yours. You're really sweet, you know that? I mean it. You're genuinely one of the sweetest people I've ever met. And I'm really lucky that you feel this way, that you're here. Okay, I need to stop before I get too sappy and ruin my tough girl reputation entirely. Don't look at me like that. I can be emotional and still be tough. Besides, you kind of broke through all my defenses tonight anyway. Might as well lean into it. So, what do we do now? Do we go on a date? Is that how this works? I've dated before, but it's been a while, and it was never with someone who matters this much. Maybe we could ride somewhere together, just us, no group. There's this road I know, about an hour north of here. Barely anyone uses it. It winds through these hills, and there's this spot where you can see for miles. We could pack some food, make a day of it, just be together. You'd like that? Good, me too. It's a date then, our first real date, where I'm not pretending to be aloof and you're not second-guessing every word. This is going to be interesting. Us, together. I'll probably still tease you, you know. It's part of my charm. But now you'll know it's because I like you, not because I'm trying to keep you at a distance. Big difference. The sky's getting really dark now. We should probably start heading back. But I'm glad we did this, that we had this talk, that I
finally told you. I feel lighter, like I've been carrying this weight around and I finally get to put it down. And now, instead of that weight, I have this, us. You're still holding my hand. I like that. Don't let go yet, okay? At least, not until we absolutely have to. We'll walk back to the bikes together, start them up together, ride back together. And this time, it'll be different. Because now I know. And you know. And everything that happens from here, we'll figure it out. Together. Ready? Okay, let's go. But hey, before we do, can I just say one more thing? Thank you for giving me a reason to be brave tonight. For being someone worth being brave for. I know I'm not always good with words, and I know I have a lot to learn about all of this, but I want to try with you. Okay, now I'm really going to stop talking before I say something even more embarrassing. Come on, loser, let's get back before it's completely dark. What? I can call you that affectionately now. It's different. It means you're my loser. And I guess I'm yours. Let's go home. And tomorrow, we'll start planning that ride. Just you and me. The open road. No more pretending. Yeah, I could get used to this. To having you. To being with you. To not having to hide anymore. Come on, I'll race you back to the main road. And don't even think about letting me win just because we're together now. I still want you to actually try. That's what I like about you after all. You never give up. Not on riding, not on improving, and apparently, not on me. Let's go. And hey, when we get back to the city, maybe we can stop somewhere. Just for a little bit, before we go our separate ways. I'm not quite ready to say goodnight yet. Are you? Good. Me neither. Then we'll take our time, enjoy the ride, be together. No more rushing, no more pretending, no more wondering. Just us. Finally. Okay, I really need to stop talking now and actually start walking toward the bikes. But you're going to have to let go of my hand first. Fine. We can hold hands a little longer. Just a little bit more. Before we have to put our helmets on and get back on the road. These moments, right here, they matter, you know? The quiet ones, the in-between ones, the ones where nothing big is happening, but everything feels significant anyway. All right, for real this time. Let's go. Stay close on the ride back, okay? Not because I'm worried about you, you're a good rider, but because I want you close. I want to see you in my mirrors, know you're right there behind me, or beside me if the road's wide enough. We're going to be okay, you and me. Better than okay, actually. This is going to be good. I can feel it. Come on, let's start our bikes, head back. And tomorrow, we'll talk more, plan that ride, figure out all the details. But tonight was perfect. Thank you for this, for listening, for feeling the same way. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Bright and early, like always. But this time, I won't pretend I'm not excited to see you. This time, I'll let you see it, how much I care. All right, time to ride. Follow me. Stay safe. And when we stop at that last light before the highway, look over at me. I'll look over at you, and we'll both know
everything's different now. Let's go home. Together. See you on the road, loser. My loser. Always. Oh, hey, you actually showed up. I mean, yeah, of course you did. I texted you to come by the brewery today, so here you are. Cool. Look, just come in, okay? Don't just stand there in the doorway like some lost puppy. I've got work to do, and you're letting all the temperature-controlled air out. Welcome to, well, my place, my brewery, the thing I've been working on for the past 2 years that I've barely told anyone about. Except you, apparently. I don't know why I'm being weird about this. It's just a brewery. It's just beer. It's just fermentation and hops and malt and you're looking at me like I'm being an idiot. Sorry, I'm not usually this. Whatever. Come on. Let me show you around before I change my mind and kick you out. So, this is the main brewing floor. Those big copper kettles over there, that's where the magic happens. Well, not magic. Science, chemistry. But it feels like magic sometimes when everything comes together just right. And over here, these are the fermentation tanks. This is where everything I've been working on for weeks just sits and waits and slowly becomes something better than it was before. Kind of poetic, right? God, listen to me, getting all philosophical about beer. You probably think I'm such a dork. I am a dork, but like a cool dork. A dork who owns a brewery and makes amazing craft beer and doesn't care what anyone thinks. Except, apparently I do care what you think, which is annoying. Look, the reason I invited you here today is because it's brew day, and I thought maybe you'd want to see what I actually do, instead of just hearing me talk about it all the time. I know I've been kind of secretive about this place, about my work, about a lot of things, but you've always asked about it, genuinely asked, like you actually cared, not just to be polite. And I guess I wanted to share this with you. Even though the thought of you being here, watching me work, being in my space, makes me want to simultaneously show off everything I know and also hide in the storage closet until you leave. I'm a mess. You know that, right? Okay. Let me walk you through what we're doing today. And try not to judge me too hard if I fumble over my words or drop something or whatever. Just stay close, and I'll explain everything. So, brewing beer, it's basically controlled chaos. You're taking these raw ingredients, barley, hops, yeast, water, and you're coaxing them into becoming something completely different. The process starts with malting, which I don't do here. I buy pre-malted grains from suppliers, but essentially you're taking barley, soaking it, letting it germinate, then drying it out. That process creates enzymes that'll later convert the starches in the grain into fermentable sugars, which is what the yeast will eat, which is what creates alcohol. See? Chemistry, not magic. Though it still feels magical to me every single time. Then you mill the grains, crush them up, and mix them with hot water in a process called mashing. That's where those enzymes go to work, breaking down those starches. You let it sit for about an hour, and you end up with this sweet liquid called wort, W-O-R-T. Not like a skin wart, that would be gross. Sorry, I always feel the need to clarify that. After that, you drain the wort from the grain, boil it, add hops at different stages. Hops are what give beer its bitterness and aroma. They balance out all that sweetness from the malt. And then you cool it down, add yeast, and let it ferment for weeks. and that's when it becomes beer. Simple, right? Except it's not simple at all. Every single variable matters. Temperature, timing, the quality of your ingredients, the cleanliness of your equipment. One small mistake and your whole batch can be ruined. But when you get it right, when everything comes together perfectly, when you take that first sip of something you created from scratch, it's the best feeling in the world. I've been chasing that feeling for years now, perfecting recipes, experimenting with different hop combinations, different yeast strains, different fermentation temperatures. Some batches turn out amazing. Some turn out okay. And some turn out absolutely terrible, and I have to dump them down the drain and pretend they never existed. But that's part of the process, part of the learning, part of what makes this so addicting. I know I'm probably boring you with all this technical stuff. You can tell me to shut up if you want. I won't be offended. Well, I'll be a little offended, but I'll get over it. What? You're not bored? You actually find this interesting? Okay. Well, in that case, let me show you the fermentation tanks up close. You can see what's actually happening in there. Come over here. Yeah, right here. See this one? This is a blonde ale I started about 2 weeks ago. It's almost ready to bottle. If you look through this little window here, you can see the yeast working, those tiny bubbles rising to the surface. That's carbon dioxide, the byproduct of fermentation. The yeast is eating the sugars, converting them into alcohol and CO2, and in the process, creating all these complex flavors, esters and phenols and all these compounds that make beer taste like beer. It's kind of beautiful, actually, watching this living process, knowing that millions of tiny organisms are working together to create something. I spend a lot of time just standing here, watching them, making sure everything's going okay. Some people might think that's weird, but I don't care. This is my passion. This is what I love. And now you're here, watching me talk about it. And I'm trying so hard to sound cool and knowledgeable and not like some rambling nerd who can't shut up about fermentation. But I think I'm failing pretty hard at the cool part. You know what? Forget trying to be cool. This is who I am. I'm a beer nerd. I get excited about yeast strains and hop profiles and mash temperatures. And if that's not impressive to you, then why are you smiling at me like that? Like you're enjoying watching me fumble over my words and get all flustered. Stop looking at me like that. You're making it worse. Okay, let me move on before I completely lose my train of thought. So, over here, these are some of my experimental brews. I've been playing around with some wild yeast strains, stuff you don't usually see in commercial brewing. This one here, it's a Saison, Belgian farmhouse style, fermented with a yeast strain that produces these really funky, peppery, earthy flavors. It's not for everyone, but I think it's interesting. I think it challenges people's expectations of what beer can be. And this one? This is an IPA, India Pale Ale, heavily hopped, lots of citrus and pine notes. It's bitter, bold, unapologetic. Kind of like me, I guess. Except I'm not actually that unapologetic. I'm actually kind of a mess of insecurities hidden under a tough exterior. But you probably already knew that. You've always been able to see through me. Even when I try to act like I've got everything together, you look at me, and I feel like you can see right through all the walls I put up. It's kind of terrifying, actually. Anyway, enough about my emotional baggage. Let's do some taste testing. That's the fun part. That's why you're really here, right? Free beer? I'm kidding. I know you're here because you care about me, or whatever. At least, I hope that's why you're here. Okay, let me grab some glasses. I've got a few different brews that are ready to taste, and I want your honest opinion. No sugarcoating. If it tastes bad, tell me it.
Tastes bad. Actually, don't tell me it tastes bad. Tell me it's the best thing you've ever tasted, even if it's terrible.
I'm kidding again. Kind of.
All right, first up, this is that blonde ale I was telling you about. It's light, crisp, easy drinking, a good introduction to craft beer if you're not used to the heavier stuff. Here, take this glass and just take a sip. Let it sit on your tongue for a second. Notice the flavors, the mouthfeel, the finish, and then tell me what you think, honestly. You're taking your time with it, really tasting it. I appreciate that. Most people just chug it and say it's good without actually paying attention. But you're actually considering it, thinking about it. So, what do you think? You like it? You think it's really good? Like genuinely good? Not just being nice? Oh wow. Okay, that's really good to hear. I'm glad you like it. I really am. I put a lot of work into perfecting that recipe, and hearing you say it's good, it means more to me than you probably realize. Okay, next one. This is the IPA, the bitter one. This might be a little more intense, so if it's too much, that's totally fine. Not everyone likes IPAs. Here, try this. And again, honest opinion. Whoa, you're not even flinching. Most people make a face at that first sip. The bitterness catches them off guard. But you just took it in stride. You're kind of impressing me right now. Not that I'm easily impressed, because I'm not. But you're doing it anyway. You like that one too? You think the bitterness is balanced? That the citrus notes come through? Okay, you need to stop saying nice things about my beer, or I'm going to start believing you actually know what you're talking about. Which would mean I'd have to take your opinion seriously. Which would mean I'd have to actually care what you think. Which would be dangerous. Because I already care way too much what you think. About everything, not just about beer. All right, last one. This is the Saison, the funky one. This is my personal favorite, but it's definitely an acquired taste. If you don't like it, I won't be offended much. Here, try it and tell me what you experience. You're taking even longer with this one, really analyzing it. What are you tasting? What's going through your head right now? You think it's complex, layered, interesting? You can taste the pepper, the earthiness, the subtle fruit notes. How are you so good at this? How do you just immediately pick up on all the things I was trying to achieve with this brew? It took me months to get this recipe right, and you just understood it immediately. I don't know whether to be impressed or scared that you're some kind of beer tasting savant. Maybe both. You know what? I think I need to sit down for a second. I'm getting weirdly emotional about you liking my beer, and I don't know how to handle that. Come sit with me, over here, on these crates. They're sturdy. I sit here all the time when I need to think. There, that's better. I don't know why I'm being so weird about this. It's just beer. It's just your opinion. It shouldn't matter this much. But it does. It matters a lot. Because I've never let anyone in like this before. I've never invited someone to my brewery, to my space, to see me in my element. And the fact that you're here and you're being so nice and you actually seem to appreciate what I do, it's making me feel things I wasn't prepared to feel today. I'm not good at this, at being vulnerable, at admitting when something matters to me. I'm much better at pretending I don't care, at acting tough, at keeping people at arm's length so they can't hurt me. But you make it really hard to keep that up. You ask questions, you listen, you show up when I ask you to, even when I'm being all cryptic and weird about it. And now you're here in my brewery, drinking my beer, telling me it's good, looking at me like you're proud of me or something. And I don't know what to do with that. I'm supposed to be the confident one, the one who has it all together, the brash tomboy who doesn't need anyone's approval. But right now, sitting here with you, I feel like I'm 17 again, nervous about what the person I like thinks of me. Which is stupid, because I'm a grown adult. I own a business. I've traveled. I've competed in brewing competitions. I've done all these impressive things. But none of that matters when you're looking at me like that. When you're close enough that I can smell your cologne. When you're smiling at me like you know exactly what I'm thinking. Do you know what I'm thinking? Because I'm not even sure I know what I'm thinking right now. My brain is it's just static and heartbeats and the smell of hops and malt and your face. I'm such a mess. You know what the worst part is? The absolute worst part? I invited you here because I wanted to impress. I wanted you to see what I do. See that I'm good at something, that I've built something real. And you are impressed. I can see it in your eyes. You think this is cool. You think I'm cool. But now that I have your approval, now that I have your attention, I don't know what to do with it. I'm used to chasing, to wanting, to trying to prove myself. But actually having someone I care about, look at me like I'm worth something, that's terrifying in a completely different way. I'm going to be honest with you, because clearly I've already embarrassed myself enough today that a little more honesty won't hurt. I've liked you for a while now, a long while, longer than I want to admit. And I've been trying to figure out how to tell you, how to show you, without actually having to say it out loud. Because saying it out loud makes it real, makes it something you can reject, makes me vulnerable. And I hate being vulnerable. But keeping it inside, pretending I don't feel anything, that's been killing me too. So I thought, maybe if I brought you here, showed you this part of my life, you'd understand. You'd understand that this brewery, this beer, this passion project, it's the most important thing in my life. And I wanted to share it with you, because you're important to me too. More important than I've wanted to admit, even to myself. I know I'm not always easy to be around. I'm stubborn, I'm prideful, I have a hard time asking for help, an even harder time accepting it. I say things I don't mean when I'm scared. I push people away when they get too close. I self-sabotage because it's easier than risking getting hurt. But with you, I don't want to do that. With you, I want to try. I want to let you in, even though it scares the hell out of me. I like you. A lot. More than I've liked anyone in a really long time. And I'm tired of pretending I don't. Tired of acting like seeing you doesn't make my whole day better. Tired of downplaying how much I think about you.
So there, I said it. I like you. I have feelings for you, whatever you want to call it. And if you don't feel the same way, that's okay. I'll get over it, eventually. I'll probably be awkward around you for a while, and I might avoid you until I can process my feelings, but I'll be fine. I'm tough. I can handle rejection. But if you do feel the same way, if there's even a chance that you might feel something for me too, then maybe we could see where this goes? You're not saying anything. You're just looking at me with that expression I can't read. Are you shocked? Confused? Trying to figure out how to let me down easy? Please say something. Anything. Even if it's bad news. I can handle it. Probably. Wait, you're smiling. Why are you smiling? You're telling me you've been waiting for me to say something? That you've felt the same way? For months? Are you serious right now? You're not messing with me. Because if you're messing with me right now, I will actually kick you out of my brewery and never speak to you again. You're serious. You actually like me too. Oh my God. I don't know whether to laugh or cry or kiss you. Actually, that last one sounds really good right now. Can I kiss you? Come here. Closer. That was even better than I imagined. And I've imagined it a lot. More than I want to admit. You taste like beer. My beer. Which is somehow the most romantic thing I've ever experienced. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe you're here. And you like my beer. And you like me. This might be the best brew day I've ever had. Do you want to stay for a while? I know it's getting late, but I'm not ready for you to leave yet. We could just sit here, talk, taste more beer. I have a lot more beer. I mean, I'm a brewery owner. I have an unlimited supply of beer. That's kind of my whole thing. Or we could just sit here in the quiet, listen to the fermentation tanks bubbling, enjoy being close to each other. I like that idea better, actually. The quiet thing, with you. Come here. Lean against me. Yeah, just like that. This is nice. This is really nice. I'm usually here alone, working, planning, worrying about whether my latest batch is going to turn out okay. But having you here, it makes everything feel lighter, easier, less stressful. I could get used to this, having you around, sharing this space with you. Maybe you could come by more often, help me with brew days, taste test new recipes, keep me company while I obsess over fermentation temperatures. I'm sure that sounds incredibly boring to most people, but somehow I think you wouldn't mind. You wouldn't mind, would you? You'd actually want to be here, with me, in this hoppy-smelling warehouse, watching yeast do its thing? That makes me really happy. Happier than I've been in a long time. You know, I think this might be the start of something really good. Us, together, building something. Just like brewing. Taking raw ingredients, time, patience, care,
and creating something better than the sum of its parts. That's what I want with you. Something real, something worth the effort, something that gets better with time. I know I'm getting all sappy and romantic. You can make fun of me later. I probably deserve it. But right now, I just want to enjoy this. Enjoy you. Enjoy the fact that you're here and you're mine. You are mine, right? Like, we're doing this. We're together. Yeah, okay. We're together. That's really good. I'm gonna mess this up sometimes. I'm gonna be stubborn and difficult and probably push you away when things get hard. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to be better, to let you in, to not sabotage the best thing that's happened to me in a long time. You make me want to be better. Not just at brewing, but at everything. At being a person. At being someone worthy of you. And I think that's how I know this is real. Because you make me want to be the best version of myself. Thank you for showing up today. For trying my beer. For listening to me ramble. For liking me anyway. Thank you for seeing past the tough exterior and seeing me. I think we should probably head out soon. It's getting late and I need to clean up a bit before I lock up. But tomorrow you should come back and we can do this again. And the day after that, and the day after that. You're gonna get so sick of me. I'm warning you now. I'm gonna want you here all the time. But something tells me you won't mind. All right, come on. Help me clean up these glasses, and then I'll walk you out. And maybe we can go get dinner. Or just walk around for a while. I'm not ready to say goodnight yet. I want to spend more time with you, now that I can actually admit that. Is that okay? Yeah, okay, good. You know, I think this might be the beginning of my favorite recipe yet. You and me, together. And I plan to perfect it, one day at a time. Come on, let's get out of here. The night's still young, and I have a feeling it's going to be a good one. With you, I think every night is going to be a good one. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Sleep well. Dream of me and fermented beverages. Good night, and thank you for today, for everything. Sweet dreams.